stormy nights and sunny days, we've danced on water and countless days. Each drop of joy, a memory in a sea of love, just you and me. Like a careless gust of wind, did you guess or need a hint? The past is not today, we'll find out in our own way. Like water flowing down, it's time to win a crown. That gentle glow of light, oh, make sure to shine bright. Like the tides we rise and fall, through it all we stand tall. Every moment, every stream, living out my goddess dream. Sailing on this journey under moonlit skies, together we'll conquer waves that arise. In the ocean of wonder we'll find our way. With you by my side we'll seize the day. Sailing on this journey, together we'll conquer the ocean of wonder. With every wave we've grown and shine, together we've loved it intertwined. In the ocean of dreams, we've come so far. 1 year of laughter under the stars. With every wave, we've grown and shine. Together we flow, fade into time. Let's reach for higher grounds. The goddess is in her sound, swelling under the moonlit skies. The blue droplets shall arise. The sea will protect your tears. With me, you got nothing to fear. Fade into my celestial light and let your dreams ignite. Like the tides we rise and fall, through it all we stand tall. Every moment, every stream, living out my goddess dream. Sailing on this journey under moonlit skies, together we'll conquer waves that arise. In the ocean of wonder we'll find our way. With you by my side we'll seize the day. Through the stormy nights and sunny days, we've danced on water and countless days. Each drop of joy, a memory in a sea of love, just you and me. Like a careless gust of wind, did you guess or need a hint? The past is not today, we'll find out in our own way. Like water flowing down, it's time to win a crown. That gentle glow of light, oh, make sure to shine bright. Like the tides we rise. How's everyone doing? I hope you all are doing well. Thank you so much for the headset. I'm quite excited for today's stream because, you know, I'm gonna be playing some Doki Doki Literature Club. It's been a while. I hope my voice keeps at it. Really do. I should hydrate beforehand. It'd be a very smart idea. Wait, I should keep it away from my PC when I open. okay. It's safe. It's safe. It's safe. Okay. I got this new like water bottle, but sometimes the water just goes out of the water bottle because it's like a, what do they call it, an air up thing? So the air immediately escapes when I open it, and sometimes that also means water comes with it. I've already had the issue on my desk before, and ever since then I've been very hesitant. Some water. Okay. Yeah, so today we are gonna be streaming some Ddlc Literature Club. I hope my voice doesn't die. Who knows? Also, a quick note, all the sound alerts are not working. Because, what was this server again? Cloudflare? Cloudflare? I don't know. Anyhow, that server is still having issues. And apparently sound alerts is part of that server. And well, it's not working properly. So all of the redeems are not working except for the blurb ones, which I think the blurb one is a headbed and some other things. But aside from that, nothing will work. But I have good news. Yes. I finally got the isekai to work again. And I finally got the bonk to work again. I have spent my entire 4 hours trying to fix it. And there you go, guys. I still need to work on the timing because I have to, you know, make sure that I don't immediately return, but it got fixed. I'm happy it got fixed. Now people can bonk me and isekai me again. So yay! That's good. That's good. That's good. Love that. Love that for us. But yeah, so we are going to be diving into Ddlc Literature Club. You slayed and fixed it. For real, for real, for real, for real. Because I really thought it was a lost cause, and the issue was apparently quite stupid. So the Twitch integrated program wasn't connected to Twitch. I was like, really? That was the issue all along? It wasn't connected to Twitch? So yeah, I fixed it. Right. Let me just quickly grab the schedule that I'm working on and announce it here live on stream of what my schedule will be next week. Okay, I have it here with me. Awesome sauce. Okay, so I will be streaming on Wednesday. I will be streaming Withering Waves at 9 p.m. which is in an hour on Wednesday. Then, I'm just dropping by to say hi. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hello! Then on Friday, I will be playing a Ddlc Literature Club mod. I think we won't be able to finish Salvation or Remake, so I assume it's gonna be the Salvation Remake. Saturday, I'm going back into my Roblox phase. We are gonna be playing Roblox from 1 p.m. Then on Sunday, we are gonna be diving into quite the emotional game. The game is called Spirit Key. It is similar to the Ghibli movie, Spirited Away, where the girl can now see spirits. The concept is similar, and apparently, it's a good game. So I'm gonna try it, and we are gonna have a good time. So that's it, guys. That's the schedule. That's the schedule for next week. I promised I would put in the reaction stream. I don't know which day it will be, though.
I don't know which day it will be, to be honest. But it will be fine. I might put it on a Monday. Not sure though. But we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. I already have quite the packed schedule, and I do want to have a consistent schedule. And yes, the schedule from now on is going to be changed permanently. Why am I saying this? Well, I don't have time anymore on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So usually how my schedule would look like is that I would stream on Tuesday, then Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Right now, I can't, unfortunately, because I have swimming practice on both Tuesday and Thursday. So I will be soaked and exhausted those days. So I would rather just spend the evening catching my breath and chilling. So no more streams on Tuesdays, guys. I'm sorry. But it is what it is. Sometimes it is needed, after all, to have like a little break. Anyhow, that is the schedule that I have planned for next week. I will squeeze in the reaction stream, just don't know when. When I finally know at which day it will be, I will send you guys a message or do an announcement on my stream. Wow, my the studio is crashing. It's crashing. Wow. Okay. It's back. Okay, that's good. That's good. Just gonna do a... Okay. I recalibrated, just in case. Okay, let's get this party started then. Let's see, I gotta go to... Wish I could stay and hang out, but I gotta sleep, of course, I understand. No need to keep yourself here, of course. Have some good times and get some good sleep. And thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Remember to take care of yourself. Okay. Alright, guys. Alright. Let's see. It's been a while. Okay, where... I found the folder. While I was fixing some redeems, I had to literally dive into my PC and find the folder. I found it. I was confused first, but I found it. Also, I need to clean my PC. Like, literally, I have to clean some files because my game drive, which is like 1 terabyte, is pretty much almost full. So I have to delete games. Wow, I actually have to delete games. Alright. Come on, launch. Launch, please. Yes. What? Sorry, we caught an uncaught exception occurred while running the game code. Wait, let me go to the game. There's a file missing. There's an actual file missing. I haven't launched it in a while. There's a file missing? No, you must be kidding. You must be kidding. Oh, please tell me you're kidding. Okay, let me try to launch it again. You click ignore? I can't. Because it's my notebook. I can't read it entirely because that would dox my PC. But it's saying no module named Singleton. Wow. Okay, what if I open it in the 32 one? Okay. That also doesn't work. Okay. Log, trace back. Wait. Where are my saves? In which folder is the save thing? Where are the saves? If I can maybe import the saves into a new file. Or I'm gonna play it smart. I figured out the issue. I think. Yeah, figured it out. It's loading. It's starting. Okay, I just dragged one file from the clean modded version because I have two. I just dragged the file that was missing and it fixed it. I'm smart. That's why I have like 2 copies. That's why I have 2 copies always. I have a clean copy of a game, of a mod, and then I have like the... Wow. Okay. Awesome. So I always have like a clean copy and then I have the modded version, and sometimes I just duplicate some files to replace them and it seems to work. So yeah, awesome sauce. Okay, let me go to my OBS. Seems to do the trick, so that's what matters. It's been a while. I low-key miss this, guys. I low-key miss this. I'm so not ready to be emotionally distraught, but I'm so ready to see Sayori again. Load game. Where was I? Imagine me loading the game and then actually all my files would be gone. Would be crazy, right? I shouldn't jinx it. I shouldn't jinx it. Okay, let's do this. Awesome. Yeah, it's been 4 months. Wow, it's been almost 4 months. Wow. I look back towards the table Sayori is seated at, making sure she can't hear me placing the order. Let me just close this and I'm gonna drag my OBS here. Maybe. Or I probably should. Well, there I am. A special order for Sayori and I. Back when we were kids, we always ordered the same cinnamon buns. They were your favorite. Okay, I have a very controversial opinion. I do not like cinnamon buns. I prefer cinnamon rolls. But the thing is, I feel like cinnamon buns are not that sweet to me for some reason. Every time I try them, they are just very dry. So I never get them. I'm positive not much has changed in that regard. I mean, I hope so. It's been a while. But I know the gist of it, you know. She was in the hospital and all that jazz, and Monica is like, what the hell? I remember playing this, so that's good. Because I didn't want to start from the beginning, but I have a VOD, and I rewatched it just in case. Gotta make sure I know what I'm playing. I return to my seat and wait for our order to arrive. Ah, that rush of nostalgia nearly knocked me off my feet when we walked in here. Let's see, what was her voice again? Okay. No kidding! I nearly did a trip and fall. Right, it was a breathy sound. It was a breathy voice. That's right, you did. Sure does hit the spot after a long day, though, doesn't it? Yeah. Sayori takes a big whiff of the cafe, which I'm sure awakens some varied memories within her. Huh? I know that smell. Everywhere. Before Sayori could say anything more, a waiter brings over a tray of 2 large cinnamon buns. The instant rush of nostalgia completely melts us both away. You ordered a cinnamon buns? You still remember? Of course I do. How could I forget? You went bananas over these. I really did, didn't I? Heck yeah, so much your mom started to call you Bun because you always asked for them. Jeez, you remember so much, huh? More than you expect me to. Sayori reaches for a napkin to pick up her snack and prepares to take a bite. It's so weird, honestly, for me. It's so weird. Why am I saying it's weird? Okay, guys. Okay. Hear me out, okay? So, literally, the last time I played a mod with the Doki Doki Literature Club voices, it was before my surgery. So, I'm sure my voice, I mean, it didn't change, but it got stronger, I guess? Maybe? So, it's actually, I don't know, it feels weird to do like a breathy voice. But it is Sayori's voice. It's getting used to it. I have to get used to it again. I have to get back into the game of voice acting. Hold on. We'll bite into them together. Oh! Alright. All I know is to me a couple of seconds in and it already feels like it was never gone. For real. I follow suit and prepare to take a bite out of the cinnamon bun. Ready? She nods excitedly. Dig in! In perfect unison, the both of us take our first bite of our snacks, instantly blown away by its flavor and blissful nostalgia. So good! I'm mashing. The both of us started laughing amongst ourselves as we enjoy a quick trip back to our childhoods. When times were simpler. There was no depression to worry about. Ayo. Why? Okay. My first critique already. We are 5 minutes in. 5 minutes in and I'm already here critiquing the MC. Okay, MC. Okay. We do not talk about her depression right now. We are just having a wonderful time. Please don't talk about her depression. Oh God, she's just having a good time. Why do you have to think about it? Come on. We were just kids. You still are kids. What the hell? You still are kids. The best of friends, us against the world. And in thinking about depression, I only think about how much I'd like her to just feel better. I feel like this is... I don't know, maybe it's my opinion, but if you're having a good time, why do you have to bring down the mood by thinking about depression and what she's gone through? Why can't you just have like a genuine moment without thinking about it, you know? Just have a genuine moment. It doesn't have to involve depression or what she's gone through. Just let her have a very genuine moment. Gotta enjoy the moments. Exactly. You gotta enjoy the moments and just live. Enjoy what you have. I mean, of course, we shouldn't neglect what she's gone through. However, at these times, I feel like, you know, you shouldn't bring up someone's depression if you're just trying to have a good time. She knows what she's going through, and she's very much aware. And now it's time to let her have the good moments. Do not think about it. Just let her have a genuine good moment. I swear to God, MC. It's... Why does it always happen that no matter what he says, I'm always disagreeing with him? I'm always disagreeing. I don't know. He's at least getting better at handling Sayori and understanding her feelings. Man, you have so much to learn. You still have so many steps to grow. On God. Besides, I mean, isn't it weird to think this? I mean, I'm already thankful that he's thinking it and not doing it, because I feel like, you know, thinking and doing are like two separately things. But to think that, oh, how much I wish I'd like her to just feel better. I mean, come on now. That's just bad. That's just horrible, actually. I don't know. It comes from a good place. I feel like it comes from a good place. But on the other hand, I feel like that's kind of sad to think, you know. Oh, I'd like her to just feel better. Hello, Chris. Welcome to the TikTok life. Hope you're doing well. Oh, hey, did you remember to take your pills this morning? She only nods as she continues chewing. Ah, you're eating! I see. You have the opportunity right now by just having a fun time with her here. Exactly. It's like, you know, you have to enjoy the small moments in life and not think about the wrong things all the time. Of course, I'm not gonna say she didn't try to, you know, off herself, but she did. She survived. Okay, moving on. Now it's time to make her feel better. You're seeing me over the English channel, millions of balls to see me eating? Of course. I mean, come on now. I am psychic. I'm kidding, Chris. I'm kidding. But I hope you're having a good time on the TikTok live. Is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus worth it? Yes. I feel like if you want to have more of a lore drop, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus is more for you. But that is, of course, if you like to have actual lore that expands the game, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm just yapping. That's X-ray vision, Goober, not telepathy. I mean, come on now. I'm just that good. I'm just that good. Let's be honest here. I'm just that good. I'm your local water goddess that can see everything you're doing. So better watch out. I can see you through your walls. All right. Hello, Ray. Hope you're doing well. I give her a friendly smile as I think back to our childhood. It's a strange feeling, honestly. Also, I'm so sad I cannot have the TikTok chat on my stream itself to showcase it. They don't have a plugin for that yet, which is so sad. I can just see it on my obs, but I can't make it appear on my actual stream. Since humans are like 70% water, could you drain all their liquids out of their bodies like bloodbending? I mean, yeah, I guess I can manipulate water, so in technicality, I could manipulate blood and all the liquid inside someone's body. I could insta-kill someone. Wow, I'm powerful. Whatever should I do with that power? So just blood magicking. For real. I do be having those OP powers. I'm just that OP, I guess. Alright. It's a strange feeling, honestly. I mean, I had it as good as I could have. A best friend. Someone I could have relied on. Wait, why are you speaking in past tense? Why are you speaking in past tense? That is so wrong. Oh, your childhood best friend is sitting in front of you and you're like saying like a best friend, someone I could have relied on. That's I mean, I'm glad you're not voicing those thoughts, sir, but come on now. Let's be honest here, okay? That's not very kind of you. You need to have some etiquette lessons or whatever. I don't know. I'm just saying. And I just let that go. Man, I'm dumb. You are. Okay, we finally agree on something, guys. We did it. Time to end the game. We agree on something. The MC is dumb. That's all I needed to know for today. Thank you all so much for watching the stream. It was wonderful. The MC finally admitted that he's dumb. Wrap it up, guys. As I continue reflecting on my past, I noticed Sayori's expression shift quite subtly. That I can't speak English at all. I'm sorry, but enough to still be noticeable. What's up, Sayori? Don't you like it? Huh? What do you mean? It's great. All right. I couldn't help but notice your expression there. Seemed like you were kind of down about something. Oh, it's really nothing, really anything to be worried about. Oh, I'm getting the Sayori voice back, baby. I'm getting back into the game. It's been 4 months now. I look back down at our half-eaten cinnamon buns and ponder for a moment. You know what I think could help? Help with what? You know, your depression. Stop bringing her depression in a conversation. Oh God, he is really the stupidest man alive. I swear to God, he's not even alive. He's in a video game. I'm here raging about someone in a video game, guys. This is unbelievable. Oh wait, sorry. I probably shouldn't have bothered bringing it up, huh? No, it's all right. I know you mean well. I guess I wasn't expecting to hear you say it so casually. Sorry. I scratched my head. Well, I was going to say that maybe the kinds of food you've been eating have effect on your health. You know, like, I guess this cinnamon bun here. My mom used to always tell me that eating a bunch of bad food can rot your brain. Wait. Why would you say that? Oh, I feel bad for her now. Let her enjoy her freaking food. Oh God. Oh, see? Oh my God. I mean, did you really have to tell me that now? Oh, no. I guess not. Sorry. It was just an idea. I didn't really mean to make you feel bad or anything. It's alright. It wasn't alright. I'm shutting up. No. I'm not gonna even comment on this anymore. This is just... I'm gonna go crazy eventually, probably. A few minutes of silence go by as we both look down at our phones. As I'm finishing up my snack, I notice she's stopped eating hers. See? Oh, the poor baby. Oh my god, give her a hug. Guys, we should all give her a hug. We should all give her a hug. Like, I'm not joking, okay? That girl deserves a hug right now. Hey, you aren't going to finish... I'm interrupted by a loud vibration of my phone. Thinking it was a text message, I immediately open up the notification. I'm shocked to realize that it's not a text message, but an email from my school about my grades. Ooh. I guess they really started to catch up with me. Ah, shit. What's up? You only ever swear when something's serious. So you can't hide this from me. Yeah, I know. I just really didn't want to tell you. My grades aren't as good as I've made them seem the last few weeks. What? Sayori's genuinely shocked voice only makes me feel worse. I am enjoying this music, guys. I am enjoying it. Let me enjoy this music. Is it going off key? Or am I... It is! Wait. It is. Oh god, no. That's never a good sign. That's never a good sign. Good music though. Always good music. Yeah, I'm sorry. But we've been working together on assignments this whole time. Surely these teachers are just out to get you now. I know. Monica knows some people to help. I can just talk to her and... No, that's not going to work. Because this is all me. I've been letting my grades fall because I've been so... At this point, do I really have to voice out my concerns, guys? Isn't it obvious at this point how I'm thinking, how I'm feeling? He speaks? Poor girl. You're making her feel worse. So, what? Nothing important. What matters is I'm going to change these grades. I'll worry about these for myself. In other words, there aren't anything for you to worry about. Alright. I look back down at my phone and open up the websites to check my grades individually. None of these courses are actually as intensive as I'm probably making them seem. It's just that the truth of me basically ignoring my work in order to focus on Sayori is something I really don't want to admit. We need a silent MC. At this point, we really do. And you know what the worst part is? I had hopes. I had absolute hopes that this MC would be better. I had hopes. My hopes and dreams got crushed. To her, or myself. But as I look at how low some of these grades are, I can't help but realize how much of a toll this has taken on me. I let out a sigh and place my phone in my pocket. I finish up my cinnamon bun and clean after myself. Sayori, you want to take yours home? Huh? No. That's okay. I don't really want it anymore. Your fault, by the way. Your fault, MC. That is completely 100% your fault. At a quick glance, it becomes obvious that she only ate one bite of it. I walk over to the trash and toss it away. So, ready to head out? Sayori only nods and grabs her bag and throws it around her shoulder. As per usual, I offer my arms around her. She stares at me for a short moment before accepting my offer and interlocking our arms together. As we exit the cafe, a beautiful sunset has already painted the sky a mix of orange and pink, and the weather is perfectly breezy and fresh. I overhear Sayori take a deep breath and sigh as we make our way back home. I would not only sigh, I would literally, not even joking at this point, I would literally punch him. But it's a good thing that she doesn't know what he's thinking. Oh, I gotta lower the volume on the stream just a bit. Here. Okay, that's good. After a decently long walk, we arrive back in our neighborhood. Jeez, I kind of forgot how much of a workout that was. I know, right? I'm all sweaty now. Yeah, go take a shower. Oh wait, I pressed too early. It's fine. Hey, you're all sweaty too. You probably smell way worse than me. It sounds like you want to prove that to yourself. Huh? Ew, no! I win again. I guess if that's the win to you, then sure. I chuckle as I gently pat Sayori's head. So, what are the plans for today? Want to hang out some more? Sure! Wait! I can't get distracted anymore! You have a lot of work to do! Alright. Well, what if I agreed to strictly keep it about homework and nothing else? You promise? Cross my heart and hope to die. Okay, well, maybe not that I borrowed, but yeah. Okay. My mom will be home early today as well, so maybe she can help. Great. Let's get to it then. Are we getting another text? Okay, we won't. Maybe that's later. So then I said, you are the only one cursed with knowledge. I nearly spit out my drink after hearing that. What? Sayori, there is no way you just dropped a quote from a superhero movie like that. It's true. But I guess the teacher didn't like hearing that from me, so he sent me to the principal's office. This all happened last week. How come I'm barely finding out about this now? I didn't think it was worth mentioning. I didn't even get in trouble. But that's actually hilarious though. Yeah, I guess it is. Oh, hey, here's Natsuki. Oh my god, okay. I haven't done my Natsuki voice in a while. So if she has dialogue, I gotta practice first. Oh yeah. Wanna invite her to sit with us again? Oh, wait a minute. Look again. She doesn't really seem to be in a great mood. I turned back around and noticed she actually seemed annoyed. Huh, are you sure that's just not how she looks normally? Maybe, but I don't know. Something seems off about her. But all the more reason to invite her over to have lunch with us then, yeah? I don't know. I don't want to bother her if she's going through something. Yeah, I guess that's true. We both watch Natsuki as she removes her food from the microwave and then walks over to the table of the girls I've never seen before. I'm assuming those are her other friends she talks about sometimes. Yeah, she never really said anything great about them, but it's not really any of our business. Yeah. I look back towards Natsuki's table. They seem to be having a good time amongst themselves, laughing loudly and doing whatever it is girls do during lunch. Sayori only seems more and more distracted by what's going on over there though. I'm not sure what she overheard, but it seems to be bothering her. Well, I look back around and place both of my hands on the table. You have any other Sayori tales you'd like to tell me? Oh yeah! This one time I had a dream where I owned a bazillion chinchillas. Chinchillas? Like those small gray mouse thingies? Yeah! Why those animals specifically? Because I've got one right in my bag! Casually brings a chinchilla to school. Okay, Sayori reaches into her bag, to which I immediately respond. What? No, don't bring it out. Something fuzzy immediately smacks me in the face and I let out a particularly girly scream. As I recover from fear, I realized it was nothing more than a small stuffed animal. I got you good, didn't I? Jeez, Sayori. How long were you planning that one? At least 2 days. That's some dedication. It was totally worth it, though. Sure, whatever. I'm just glad nobody heard me scream like that. That was embarrassing. Let me see that stuffed animal. Sayori hands it over to me and let me observe it carefully. It's not a chinchilla. In fact, I don't really know what it is. It seems to be just some random stuffed mouse that Sayori brought from home. I playfully toss it back to Sayori, who catches it and giggles. You can't scare me, Zero. I am unstoppable. Okay. Okay. Gotta go back into the game, guys. Let me hydrate. I need to hydrate. Okay. Oh, Gah! Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you like that. Oh, it's just you, Yuri. Hello, Yuri. So Yuri wraps her arm around Yuri again. Why do you insist on hugging me all the time? Huh? You want me to stop? Not particularly. But I'm not hearing a no! So are we just going to pretend that you didn't just scream like that little girl just then? Because that was hilarious. Shut up, Meanie! Sorry, Sayori. It's okay. I'll was just getting too cocky anyways. Yeah, I kinda saw Yuri coming over there, so I just let it happen. Hey! That makes you even more of a meanie! I am unstoppable! Well, I came over because I heard a strange scream from this table, and I knew it came from you guys. Okay, I shouldn't laugh. Disturbed! Alright, I yield. Alright! Girl power! Apologies, Zero. It was a low-hanging fruit. I had to go for it. I'm just surprised you did. I didn't think you'd have it in you to be funny. Are you kidding? Yuri can be the funniest girl in the whole club. Well, I don't know about that. By the way, Yuri, do you know anything about Natsuki's other friends? Yuri glances around and spots the table Natsuki is sitting at. Well, that's not really any of my concern. Right, sorry. Sayori and I were just curious, I guess. It's alright. Do you mind if I join you? No, not at all. You can sit next to me. Yuri sits herself down gracefully, pulls out her bento box. Lunch continues on as normal, with Sayori sharing some other tall tales, with Yuri providing her own insight. Natsuki doesn't really get brought up again. For some reason though, I can't not think of her. Sure, basically I had this big crush on her at the start, but I don't think that should mean I can't care about her. And Sayori was right. She did look pretty upset. More than she usually does anyway. Oh well, nothing I can do about that now. Yuri, Sayori, and I all finish up our lunches and get ready to tackle the rest of the school day. Thank you so much for the follow! Okay. Some more water. Okay, so we're the first one here, and we have to be quick about this. Yeah, let's get these manga organized! But how are they supposed to be organized in the first place? Well, putting all the same series together is the start. For example, I pick up Attack the Titans. I was about to say Attack on Titans, but I don't know. Every time I see the word Attack Titans, I just immediately say Attack on Titans, but I know, of course, mods cannot mention the series directly. So I'm like, right, I need to read. I need to read. Same goes for, even though it says like Whack Donald's, I just see like the Donald's part and I immediately say McDonald's. I picked up 3 Attack the Titans volumes and placed them in order on the shelf. There, just like that. Right! Good thinking, Sodan! Ooh! Sayori opens up a manga with a particularly strange cover. Sayori? What's that? I see we're getting a bit sussy. I think it's some of Natsuki's loot manga. Sayori casually turns open the manga, which causes me to blush instantly. Geez, Sayori, you seem awfully casually about this. It's not a big deal to me. This stuff exists like any other manga, right? I guess so. I just didn't think Natsuki would have had this in her collection, let alone kept it here in the club. Zero? Do you recognize this manga? You seemed to blush pretty hard when I showed it to you. Hmm? Oh, shit. No. No! Of course I don't. I mean, what did you expect? It's a bunch of naked girls. I had to cough and laugh at the same time. I'm okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm just teasing. Let's put this back together with the rest. We don't want to fall behind. Alright, let's continue then. We both organized the manga on the shelf, keeping each series together as well as making sure they are all in order. It only took a few more minutes to organize everything. Piece of cake, and all before the others arrive too. Yeah, hopefully Natsuki loves it when she gets here. As soon as she finished saying that, the clubroom doors open. To my surprise, all three girls walk in at the same time. Oh, she's tired as hell. She's still tired as hell. Okay. My Monica voice. Hello, everyone. I see we've all arrived at the same time. At the exact same time for once. Except me and Sarah, we showed up early. By the way, Natsuki, you should check out the closet. We left a bit of a surprise for you there. Okay. I was afraid of this. Okay. By the way, an ad starts in a minute. Okay, my Natsuki voice. Oh? Okay. It's been a while, guys. I gotta get into it. Natsuki walks over the back of the room to check out the closet. Yuri whispers to us. What did you guys do? You didn't do anything bad, did you? I hope not. We just organized her manga for her since we didn't do it yesterday. Natsuki comes back, not really looking any different from before. Well, did we do an okay job? Yeah, you did okay. It's whatever. It's just whatever, guys. It's just whatever. Nothing matters anymore. Nothing matters anymore, guys. It's just whatever. Hey, is something wrong, Natsuki? No! Nothing! Get out my case, Sayori! I got it. I still got it. Monica, isn't there some poem sharing we can do or something? If not, I'm just gonna go read over there. I mean... Excuse me, Zero. Could you do me a huge favor? Sure. What is it? There is a particular book I need from the library, but I don't want to cause any trouble by leaving again. Oh, right away then. Which book do you need? Yuri pulls out her phone and scrolls around for a bit. She turns it around and shows me a picture of the book with the title blurred out. The cover art is also hard to see and seems to depict a door with the word Red Room written on it. Huh, kind of an awful photo. Precisely. I need help finding it based on the cover art alone. You don't remember what it's called at all? Wait, is that your twin? Nah. I'm a water goddess, remember? I'm not a Doki Doki Literature Club character. I just happen to have the same color hair. Well, not even the same color, because I have a lighter pink, a lighter purple going on than Yuri. Yuri is more of a dark purple. Why can't I say purple? I keep saying pink. And besides, if she was my twin, she would need to have green eyes. I have green eyes, remember? She has purple pink eyes. I can't depict it. It's more purple. It's more purple. Besides, if it helps. There. With this help, guys. With this help. With this help. With this help. Get my own identity back. I can't really recall, but I do know the title starts with D. I just know out of those 5 on screen, the one on the bottom right looks best. Oh my god, I do agree. I mean, Sayori looks like the best out of all of them. I do agree. I do agree. I mean, let's be honest there. I mean, she has an amazing hairstyle. She really rocks that ribbon. I like Yuri because she's tall. It's not about Yuri, you guys. It's not about Yuri. It's all about Sayori. It's all about Sayori. This is Sayori's mind. Every other character, they don't exist in my head. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. If you like Yuri, that's completely okay. I'm more of a Sayori fan, in my opinion. Because I resonate with her the most. On a emotional level, I guess. I need to hydrate again. My mouth is getting dry. Maybe I should take an... I know an ad break has started, right? Or is done. Should I take a small break? I probably should take a small break. Thank you for the hydrate. I literally just hydrated. Okay, guys. I will be right back. I will be right back, I promise. In about 3 minutes-ish. I won't make it too long, but I will take a quick break to just grab myself some more water and such. Go pee, whatever, you know. It is time for that again. You know, instead of starting a cookie factory, just like in that animation, we should just start a chocolate shop. Just the 2 of us. How does that sound? Hmm?
On the spot, Repo. Great playing with you, yes. Great. We have 0. Don't hit me, please. No. We have 0. We have.
I planted a steak knife right in the side of her face. The look on her face when she realized I was fighting back. It was beautiful. I felt the knife pass through her brain. It was so squishy. The noise was repulsive, but I just couldn't help myself. I pushed it deeper and deeper. I'm gone. I'm gone. No, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I need a break. I need a break. Oh my god. We chose the wrong girl. I'm gonna focus on me. No, fuck my life. Fuck my life. This is what happens when you choose the childhood friend. They always have some fucked up shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm done. Oh, I'm not gonna die. Oh yeah, oh. Okay, now I press the right button. Oh shit. I did it! Why? Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3. Happy
birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Dan, 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 dan. Happy birthday to you.
This is so chaotic.
Happy birthday! Oh my god!
Well,
Happy
fun fact.
birthday.
Want to hear a fun fact? I cried.
You only do it on this day.
I started crying. Lol.
The name of.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday! How else am I supposed to get famous? How can I be the 01 VTuber in the world if no one follows me? Hey, at least she follows me. Literally. I have a stalker, guys. I have a fan. I have a fan. I have a fan.
Look at this! Look at this! Aww. Ah! Ah!
Oh my god, this is so cute! What the hell? What the hell? This is so cute! Guys, don't you think this is cute? Oh my god, oh my god. We get to be an electronic dog. Oh my god.
Hey, ready for tarot card magic?
Ah! Oh my god!
Now it's a ghost event.
Oh shit. Oh, I'm doomed. Run! Oh shit, I'm dead. And I'm dead.
Oh my god! I put on the mask and yeah, well.
Really? Okay, I'm back. I went to the wrong screen. Y'all saw nothing. Okay, I'm back. Also, I have a throat candy in my mouth, so I apologize if you hear like a sound, but I couldn't eat it that fast. I'm sorry. But I do know that the title starts with me. It's ASMR? Okay. It's good ASMR, I hope. It's the type of candy you need to swallow instead of biting on, so it's just like I'm constantly Yuri is giving me a very calm but strange smile. In any case, looks like I really don't have a choice anymore. Besides, she got a point. Her leaving the club for a long period of time would probably cause more harm than good. Alrighty then, I'll be back. Hopefully I can find it. Good luck. That was a bit strange. I mean, I guess I see where she's coming from, but it seems so sudden. In any case, it's time to go book hunting. So fun. I head down the hallway towards the library. Hopefully, I don't have any overdue books. Who am I kidding? I never go to the library. That was weird. I was like, huh? Is the game crashing? But it's part of it. It's part of it. I struggle to hide the pain in my face as something changes dramatically. While I was usually able to tell what exactly happens within the code before, this time I can't seem to tell at all. Was it really that easy for her to just make him believe like that? Why? How? I should probably go get him. Go with him. I can't read. Actually, Sayori, I'd appreciate it if you stayed here. Also, I can't wait for the World of Dreams act. I really hope it releases soon. I really want to know what happens next, okay? I gotta do more of my yay voice. Besides, I have to put all my redeems back since I can do voice acting again. What's going on here, Yuri? Why did you send Zero on a wild goose chase for a book? It wasn't that obvious, was it? I could have sworn I did a good job at that. Please! I knew something was up the moment you didn't know the name of the freaking Shining! May as well tell us what it is all about now. Yuri fidgets ever so slightly as she takes a deep breath and sighs. Wait, I skipped something, I think. Okay, I didn't. Okay. Maybe I should go find Zero myself. Or are they to stop me from doing that anyway? I'll just say I need to use the bathroom or something. The game's stubbornness only seems to show itself when I'm blatantly obvious about what I'm doing. Surely this won't... I wanted to get Zero out of the room for a moment. Because this is something I know you wouldn't like for him to hear. Yuri! Don't! Natsuki suddenly flares up, looking almost ready to explode. It seems like Yuri knows her just as much as I do. Yuri, I don't know what you're trying to do here, but maybe this isn't the best idea. You have to talk to us about it, Natsuki. About what? There is nothing to talk about. This is stupid. Just shut up already. I'm gonna go read over there. Leave me alone. She walks over to the closet to probably pull out some manga and call it a day. How come I'm suddenly interested in how this is going to play out? I am such a bad friend. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry. That's not true. You're a wonderful friend. What should I even say here? Do I even care about Natsuki to try and fix whatever it is she's going through? Monica? What do you think? What should we do? Both girls look at me with a genuine look of sincerity. A look that rarely proves how much they care and want to help their friend. I don't understand why I feel so compelled to help her as well. Okay, Monica. Let's suck this up for a moment. It's time to be a club president. Okay, you two. I know more about Natsuki than you might think. Yuri, did she ever tell you about... Shh. Not too loud. Right, sorry. I lower my voice note to whisper. There is something you two may not know. At the start of this club, I caught her hanging out with her other friends after school, right before the club meeting started. I don't treat her right. From an outsider's perspective, it could even be argued she's being bullied and pushed around by them. So you're already aware of this predicament she found herself in. Pretty much. She told me a little bit about it while we were spending some time together. It's something she's super sensitive about. She's never even told me the full story. It sounds she really doesn't feel comfortable talking about it. Maybe she feels like she'd be betraying them if she talked out about them. I think so too, but I don't want to push her to talk about it. Hello, Monica. Hope you're doing well. Well, do you want to hear my opinion? I feel like we might have to try. It's clearly bothering her, and it's been going on for a very long time. We're her friends, aren't we? We have to step in and help her out. Sometimes when it comes to our friends, we have to take control over the situation as best as we can. I still want to help my friend, that much is true. I look over towards Natsuki, who's barely walking out of the closet with some manga. We make eye contact with each other for a brief moment before she looks away and returns to the closet. Are you suggesting we just confront her and force her to tell us then? Precisely. That sounds like an awful idea, but I don't really have any other ideas. What about you, Sayori? I say it's time for some self-love. We have to show Natsuki that we're here for her no matter what. Natsuki! Wow. Sayori suddenly yells at the top of her lungs and runs over to the closet. First, there's a bit of arguing. Sayori, what do you want? Leave me alone! Hey! Don't grab that one! Come to the group then! You're threatening me with... Just come on! Now there's a lot of pushing and shoving. Alright! Stop it, Sayori! I get it! Sayori and Natsuki rejoin the group, with Natsuki not looking too pleased about how all of this turned out. I thought I made it pretty clear. I don't want to talk about this. And Yuri, the only reason you even know about this in the first place is because it accidentally slipped out. I know. I'm sorry. It's just that I don't really... I don't like seeing you like this. I seem to have missed the part where that's supposed to be my problem. Come on, Natsuki, don't talk to her like that. Please, like you're in any place to tell me how I should be talking to her. Natsuki? It's clear that you're upset. Yeah! Maybe it's because all of you are ganging up on me like this! I mean, can you at least show me a bit of respect? Jeez! We all stay silent for a moment. She's got a point. I realized that we all just sort of attacked her and expected her to open up to us immediately after. I get Natsuki. It kind of feels like they're ganging up on her. Like, take it one step at a time, not just immediately getting it over with, you know? Yuri fidgets around a bit more, while Natsuki continues to avoid making eye contact with any of us. Curiously, she hasn't bothered returning to the closet, or even bothered leaving the room, with how angry she seems. It's a surprise she hasn't just left. Hey, do you remember our first ever fight? Don't you think we've really connected with each other since then? Tch! Yeah, guess so. So you should know better than anyone else that I would love to stop talking about this, please. I still remember. each and every one of your thoughts and discussions as well. I still fail to see how that has anything to do with this. Yuri takes a deep breath and lets out a sigh. I think it has everything to do with this. How? Don't you see? We're all standing here for a reason. Don't you see? We just want to help. Oh, this again! Monica, I'm taking off. I don't really appreciate being treated this way. Your voice acting is as at least as amazing as back then. I hope so. I'm trying while having a candy in my mouth. I'm doing this while having a candy in my mouth. So I'm low-key restraining myself a little bit because I don't want to choke on the candy. To not let like too much air out. Right. Okay. I can swallow it. Let me swallow it. What's the name of the candy? It's called Ricola. It's a lemon candy, which is good for the throat. I often take it whenever I feel like my throat is it's doing okay, but I feel like it's getting dry. So that's when I usually take these candies because it helps my throat not getting dry and all that stuff. Also, it has a nice lemon flavor. I do gotta say that it has a very nice lemon flavor. But regarding voice acting, I feel like my voice became fuller. So I feel like I can do, I don't know why, I feel like I can do Natsuki's voice easier. I don't have to push it out that much anymore. If that makes sense. Because usually when I'm doing the Natsuki voice, which like is like a very high-pitched voice in my opinion, for Mikey at least, it's like, hi! Hello everyone! It's kind of like, usually I'm really squeezing my vocal cords to get out like this high-pitched voice. And I still have to squeeze it out, but not as bad anymore, not as with much power. So that's good. It's becoming more natural. But aside from that, I'm really glad I took the surgery because my throat is just feeling absolutely better. And besides, I mean, why would you want to have tonsils if they are actually attacking your body, right? Like, I mean, I don't want to have a body part that is attacking my own body. Like, why would I? Why are you running away from us? Is that what you truly want? Was definitely the right decision. I agree. I did underestimate it. Normally, I overestimate things, but I underestimated it quite badly. Because what they didn't tell me after my surgery is that I knew that like the throat and the ears are connected, right? And I always have like ear issues with like my infections and such, and with my chronic illness and yada yada yada. But like I didn't know that all the pain from my throat would directly transfer to my ear. So I never after my recovery, I never felt that much pain in my throat. Instead, all the pain went into my ears. And my ears are like my most sensitive part of my body, right? So that's where I felt the pain. That's why I felt like I underestimated it so badly.
You guys drinking wine?
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the lurk. And hello! Oh, and remember to only use the lurk when you actually want to lurk, because I think there's only like 4 lurks in total you can get during a stream. So do not waste them. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, of course. I'm just letting people know, because there was a time where I got the lurk redeem on my Twitch got spammed like crazy. So I eventually had to make it like that there's a limit of lurks people can have. Which is why I only use it when you're actually actively lurking to let me know that you are doing other stuff. Or maybe going away or whatever. Okay. But yeah, thank you so much for the hydrate. I will hydrate. I will hydrate with this one. Yeah, this is Seahorse. It's my mascot. You can talk to it if you want to. It has very enlightening answers. That definitely does not include bullying my friend. Totally. Never. My mascot would never bully anyone, right guys? Right. Never, ever would bully. My mom loves seahorse. Ah, that's nice. I love seahorse as well. I mean, you know, a water goddess could have a...
Oh, RL 10,000, you're reeling me in with that question. My favorite Ddlc character is Monica, the charming and intelligent club president. Her presence is like a shining pearl in the chat ocean, guiding us through the waves of fun and chaos. Let's keep the adventure fantastic. Waves swim on.
Just Monica, 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 just Monica. I really gotta cover that song someday. Yuri is better. I'm a Sayori girly. Always will be a Sayori girly. But yeah, with that redeem, you can actually talk to that pet. It has its own personality with its own likes and dislikes. So yeah. Now we need someone who has Natsuki as a favorite. People actually assumed that Natsuki was my favorite because of my voice I gave her. But I don't know, I just gave Natsuki a high-pitched voice. So it's so funny. People automatically assume that I'm a Natsuki girly just because I'm voicing her. Or whatever, you know? But I'm voicing all of the girlies here, so yeah. That means I love all of them equally, right? And I hate the MC with passion. I mean, come on now. Who doesn't hate the MC is my question, I guess. Thank you for the jump scare. At least the redeems are working, kinda. I did not expect them to work, so that's a surprise. Fail jump scare? I mean, you know, I have a lot of people nowadays that try to jump scare me, so eventually you get used to the sound, I guess. It's always the same sound. Always the same voices in my head. Driving me crazy. Let's see.
Who said I'm running away from you? I just want to leave.
You're better than this. I know you are.
I don't care what you think. What I do is none of your or anyone else's business.
But we care about you, Natsuki.
I'm not a charity case.
Are you sure?
What? You don't know me. You don't know anything about me.
Guys, please don't fight again. I know everything about you. You're an open book. Yuri's entire demeanor changes so much, it's almost overwhelming.
I'm an open book? Psst, look in the mirror, Yuri.
That's exactly my point. I'm playing Mario Kart 7 on my 3DS. Awesome. I love playing games on my 3DS. You sound so soulless? Oh, Yuri sounds so soulless. I was like, huh? Do I sound soulless? What? Oh, yeah, that's my voice I give her. I give her like a, a deep voice. I feel like I really read that wrong. I was like, huh? I'm soulless? No, I feel like a deep voice, because Yuri has trouble understanding people, right? So I feel like her voice should reflect that. She's understanding things. She's slowly learning things. She's learning social cues. She's learning. However, she's still struggling with it. And I'm trying to bring that with my voice acting. That's how I perceive her. She's shy. She doesn't know how to communicate. So I feel like having this kind of deep, kind of like robotic voice, I feel like fits her. But that is my interpretation of the character. You don't have to like it. You don't have to like it, of course. Does the bonk not work? The bonk works. Yeah? I think. You failed bonk? Really? That's weird. It was working. It was literally working. No work? Okay, it was literally working. Oh my god, bonk. Bonk. It is 300 channel points. Okay. It should work. Connections. Okay. Trigger manager. Come on. Okay. I've there. I guess. Bonk the bonk. So weird though. The channel was the same. Weird. Oh well, I mean, there you go. You got your bonk, kinda. Kinda. So weird that it doesn't work. Bonk is not bonking. Yeah, it's indeed not working. I don't know why. Wait, how many channel rating points is it? 300. 300. Bonk. 300. Okay. I mean, technically, I did give you a bonk. Technically. Here, I'll give you an extra one. There. Bonking. Is that an octopus? It is. Yes. I'm just glad I removed the ultimate troll. Oh my god. Or did I? I think I did. I'm not sure. think I did. It's there? Oh, it's still there? Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, so do not use the ultimate throw, guys, please. For the love of God, do not. Because I don't have that one installed yet. You'd be wasting so many points. I'm just gonna remove it real quick, just in case. A Octola will be happy if she sees this. She is a French VTuber. I don't think French VTubers will like me. I don't think French VTubers will like me. Yeah. Yeah. There. You're scared.
Shut the hell up, Yuri!
You've never actually had a true friend?
If you don't shut your mouth, I swear I'll...
Push me away? Like everyone else you've pushed away because you're terrified of getting hurt?
What are...
So terrified of being bullied, mocked, isolated, that even when you do miraculously find real friendships, you freak out and push them away too? I've seen all of this before, and that's why you're so easy to read. Because I've already read it. You and I are far more similar than you think. We're the same Natsuki. Natsuki and Yuri stare at each other for a few short seconds, breathing heavily. In fact, Natsuki is the one that seems to be breathing a lot faster than Yuri. She looks down and runs out of the room. I don't think this is considered bullying. It's just, you know, getting a point across. She's done with it, and she wants Natsuki to learn the truth, that they're more similar than she thinks, and that she just wants the best for her. But I do feel like I do agree with Natsuki on one point, and that is that they were ganging up on her. So yeah, I feel like Natsuki just feels kind of caught off guard. I think it would have been better if it was like an intervention, but done properly. If that makes sense. Because this is not a good... I feel like this is not a good approach to do it. The crash out is valid. I will not say your crash out is not valid, because it is valid. It is absolutely valid. However, in Natsuki's defense, it got brought up out of nowhere. She got taken aback. Of course she's gonna get pissed, you know? Did I mess that up?
I don't think so. I just think that maybe it was a little too much for her to handle.
I just got frustrated seeing her act this way when I know deep down she really wants to help with this stuff. Not like I'm any better. The two girls awkwardly look down at the floor, and I follow suit as the result. I don't really know what they're thinking right now, but for me, I'm just confused. If the right thing was said, but the approach of how to say it was overwhelming and pushing it too much. I watched your life while eating sunflower seeds. Oh, nice, nice. I've never had sunflower seeds. I do like pumpkin seeds. They're very nice. But yeah, I feel like, you know, it got pushed too much. The approach was just not good. They are salty and very good. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Maybe I will try it in the future. The approach was not handled properly. Gratifying Peepus. Thank you. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Thank you so much. I used to be so angry and rageful, but now I don't understand anything anymore. Is this my fate now? To just endlessly float in this space? Stuck trying to deal with these fake problems that ultimately mean nothing? What is the point of all of this? When will this game show its hand? Girls, you all did good today. Even if it might not feel like it, nobody is perfect at handling these situations, but I believe that she'll come around. I sure hope so. Natsuki can be kind of confusing sometimes. How so? You know how she can be. She doesn't really talk about her personal stuff with us. She always pushes it aside. And I think she prefers to keep it that way. You're right. Whenever we hung out together, things never got past talking about books or manga. Don't get me wrong. She's asked me about my personal life before, but I never wanted to pry into hers. She's always been a very reserved person and not afraid to keep those feelings inside, no matter how intense they are. Sometimes quite aggressively. I hate visual novels, but I like Doki Doki Literature Club. For me, visual novels can be quite a lot. Especially because, you know, I like the voice act, but if it's like, if the cast of the visual novel is like super big, then I don't, I've like maybe 5 voices in total that I can do, and that's it. But also it can be a lot to read every now and then, because for me a visual novel, I even have this with Doki Doki Literature Club. Sometimes I don't read things correctly, or I read things too fast and I mess up, you know. I'm not a perfect reader, unfortunately. I let out a sigh and sit on top of the desk front. As I swing my legs back and forth, in contemplation, I think back to the talk Natsuki and I had the other day. She had mentioned her past with me, with not much constraint either. I'm going to find her. She couldn't have gone far. No, I can't let you do that. Why not? I have an idea. I'll go out and look for her. I like to think I'm somewhat of a mitigator in this situation. That doesn't sound like a good idea. You may be right about that, but remember what Sayori said earlier? We have to show Natsuki that we're here for her, no matter what. That still stands. Did you finish the game? I played it around... I finished it 7 times, I played it 8 times. I'm just that dedicated. I just be that dedicated, you know? Also, I gotta quickly... Did you know at the end there is the end? Huh? I'm confused. Huh? What do you mean? The 2 endings? I reached the other ending, yeah? In fact, you can actually see that in my YouTube channel. If you scroll way back down, I think I posted it on YouTube. Me getting the official ending. Yeah. But anyhow, I'll be right back. I'm not gonna go in a BRB screen, but I quickly gotta grab something. So I'll BRB real quick. Okay, I am back. Okay, let's just make sure. Oh, you can hear me. I know my mic is doing its stuff, so you can hear me. I was moving my chair, so yeah. I still don't agree with it. I mean, to be fair, it's quite hot in my room. It's still 25 degrees, so I don't want to be sticky to my chair, my leather chair. Why did I have to choose a leather chair? Alright, I will hydrate. What? But seriously, why did I have to choose a leather chair? Stupidest mistake ever for summer. But I'm glad with the pillow. It makes my butt less sticky. Pillow for the win. Okay, I'm gonna hydrate. I took some painkillers because I noticed that during this hot weather, I also had it in the morning. I woke up with a headache because it was so hot in my room. So I was like, I feel a headache coming up. I should probably take a medication. So I did. Okay. That still stands. We can go with you then? No, that's not the best idea either. But yeah, I played all of the content of Doki Doki Literature Club. I know the lore and everything. I am pretty much... I know the good ending, bad ending, quick ending, yada yada yada. I'm just that good. I'm just that good. In my city, it's like 18 degrees. I'm in France. Here it is 21 degrees. It was 30 degrees, so I'm glad it got less. But it's like in my room, it's like 25. I have a lot of windows, so the sun easily comes through, you know? So the temperature here is always very, very hot. Very hot. No, that's not the best idea either, considering you just forced her out of her comfort zone earlier. She's probably not going to be thrilled to see you right now. Why is Sayori's voice so high-pitched? She's not high-pitched. She has a breathy voice. How I do it is like in between my chest voice and head voice. It's very breathy. So it's like in between. It's not a mix either. I can't really explain it because I'm not familiar with a lot of vocal terms. But I'm just letting out like a breathier, softer tone. I'm just impressed by the voice range for each character. I mean, the high-pitched voice is definitely not sticky because it's like how do you explain it? There's like you have the chest voice, which is, you know, it pretty much all the voice comes out of your chest. But the head voice is more of a high-pitched voice when you can actually feel it in your head, right? Because you're pushing it more towards the head. The head is doing more of the muscles. But I just analyze what the characters are, but I can't do a lot of different stuff. I can do like a very horrible accent, but or even more multiple horrible accents. I can do a Valley Girl accent, which I also consider a character voice. But for me, I just tend to analyze what the person is. Is it a calm person? I give it a calm voice. If it feels like a breathy person, you know, kind of like a carefree person, I feel like a high-pitched voice wouldn't do it justice. so I give it more of a breathy kind of tone. For Natsuki, it's more of a high pitched because she's pretty much a tsundere, right? She's a tsundere, so she always. It's like she's always changing, right? And I feel like because she's always changing, and she's yelling, I need to give her kind of like a very, very high-pitched kind of voice. Exactly, the personality shine through your voice acting. I'm glad. But yeah, I just analyze what the people are, and then I kind of do my voice for it. For example, with Fantasy Life, the receptionist from the guild, I understood from the way she was talking. She had like a country kind of accent. So I tried to give her kind of like a country accent tone. I cannot do a country accent. I can only do a little bit based from what I watched on TV. But I tried to give it what matches their tone, what matches their personality, what matches how they're saying things. It's like you have to kind of embody the character to voice it, I guess, is the best way to put it. You have to embody the character. You have to think from their point of view. And then you give the voice. The same goes for the weird lady nerd in Undertale. I gave her a very weird voice because she is just a very weird character. So, weird character equals weird voice. It would be very weird if a weird character had like a very manly voice. It doesn't suit the character, so I just analyze how the person is, and then base the voice off of that. However, you know, there are people that don't agree with how I voice act stuff or whatever, or might think my voice acting for Yuri might be too robot-y, but I think it all comes down to how you perceive the character. I think that's all what it comes down to. I just try to embody the character I see her as. Anyhow, moving on. She dejectedly disagrees. Agrees, oh my god. I smile at her and move to pick up my stuff. Yep, you must perceive them very similar. Because to me, every voice fits great. Thank you. You guys can trust me, right? I don't know. Can we? She glares at me, not in an angry or disappointed way, but rather a way that reminds me of what happened weeks. What happened just 1 week ago. I thought it said weeks. Oh my god, I can't read anymore. Right. Well, actions speak louder than words, don't they? I wonder about that. I take a deep breath and sigh. You sure about this? Absolutely. Well, if you say so. I walk towards the doors and slide them open. Yeah. Okay, so if I were Natsuki, where would I go? I wave my hands into the air, only to realize the console doesn't appear whatsoever. Figures. At this point, this is par for the course. With no real way to access the code now, it's basically a guessing game on where these characters are going to be. Let's see. Yeah, let's start there. Maybe the vending machine, you know? Just saying. Is MC gonna bump into Natsuki? Music is slapping. Music is slapping though. Oh, we're getting a raid.
Welcome. Zone VT and Party of 4. Let's sail through the chat ocean together, exploring the depths of fun and
Thank you for the
laughter.
follow.
With your raid, we'll
Welcome,
create waves of
raiders.
joy and excitement, turning the streaming journey into a memorable adventure. Let's make a splash of happiness and camaraderie. Wave dive in and enjoy the waves of excitement.
Thank you for the follow. Hope the mod is fun. It is. It's also pretty much a cry fest. I don't know, annoyance fest at the MC. As usual, as per usual, everyone hates the MC, of course. But I hope you all are doing well. Oh my god, the ads have started. I hope you're not in that person. But hello, my name is Zero. I'm a water goddess. Please read the introduction if you cannot hear me. But I'm currently playing Doki Doki Literature Club Salvation Remake. And I'm just having the time of my life, I guess. You know, getting into voice acting again. And trying my best to just have a good time. Hello, how are you today? I hope you're doing great. I am doing amazingly well now that I'm finally stepping back into the world of Doki Doki Literature Club. Be with you in a moment. Of course. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Some ASMR. You want to have some can opening ASMR? Okay, guys, here it goes. Did my mic catch that? I hope it did. I kept it as close as my mic as I could. It did? Some ASMR, right? Num 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 num. I mean, to be fair, you know, aside from water, I do gotta get my soda intake, you know? I would drink tea, but it's too hot for tea, guys. I'm sorry. I love tea, but not during this weather. it's slightly too hot for it still. So soda it is. Dun 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 dun. I have to keep yapping for 50 seconds. But yeah, the music is slapping. I love it. I love it so much. I love the it's catchy. It's very catchy. You know, I really want to get myself a piano. I think that would be so awesome, guys. I think it would be so awesome to have like a handcam stream where I am practicing piano and you guys are just listening to me fail. But keyboards are so expensive nowadays. But yeah, to answer the Raider's question, I am doing good. I am doing amazing, you know, just chilling, getting upset at the MC as usual, because the MC from Doki Doki Literature Club sucks ass. And I'm just having a good time, you know, back into voice acting. So I'm happy. I think it's also very noticeable that I'm happy because, you know, I'm finally getting the chance to, you know, do some voice acting again. I haven't done that since February. 4 months, guys. 4 months of no voice acting. How could I ever survive? How could I ever survive? Welcome back. But yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I am doing fine. Oh hey, you're a voice actor too? I am, although I don't do like official gigs or whatever. I just give characters in a game, silly voices, and keep it to myself in this community. Genshin should really make me the new Paimon. I heard that Karina, the voice actor of Paimon, is getting replaced. They should hire me. I can't even do the Paimon voice. Hey, let me try. Though it's probably gonna sound like my Natsuki voice.
Paimon is not emergency food!
That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do. For me, it's like 8 months, no voice acting. Oh, I know how that feels. I had throat surgery, so I can do any voice acting at all. Well, I did do an audition for a pilot. I didn't get it. Aww. There is always the next time, though. Don't give up. Always try to follow your dreams. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna turn around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna feel alive and hurt you. I think it's funny Michael Kovac is in the pilot because of course he is. Of course. I mean, you know, it just happens. It just happens. I think officially your redeems are broken. Maybe also the Twitch integrated system is broken. Can you tell me more about the plot you're playing with? The mod? Okay. So, you don't know Doki Doki Literature Club, right? You have played the game? Because I don't want a spoiler. His entire mod is pretty much a gigantic spoiler. Okay. So it just pretty much follows the event from the main game. And this time, the story is focused about Sayori. So instead of Sayori offing herself and hanging around, like the great friend she is, walking on that tightrope, JK, instead she gets saved. This is her journey towards recovery. I guess that's the best way I could put it. This is her journey towards recovery, with lots of ups and downs, an annoying MC that keeps on hurting her, and a Monica that is very obsessed with trying to fix the game. Best summary ever. Best summary ever of what so far happened. I can't put it any better, I'm sorry, but it is, yeah, it's just, you know, a road to recovery. Monica is trying to fix the game. You have a stupid MC. So does Monica know? No, this is, Monica doesn't know we are the player. Kinda. I mean, she knows we're the player, but she doesn't know this is a mod. And she wants the player all to herself. Still. And is feeling very bad at that, might I say. But she doesn't know this is a mod. This is just like an extended story from the original game. And it's a remake from the original Salvation mod. So I think some things are different. But Yandere Sim can suck it. For real. But this mod is not really available anywhere anymore, unfortunately. I got it just in time thanks to my amazing friend RL, but the creator deleted it because he got a bit of backlash, which is quite unfortunate. Then deleted it. I had a chance to still find it, so I am keeping it on my computer no matter what. I'm just keeping it there. Even if I already played it, I'm just keeping it there. By the way, 11 years and Yandere Sim still hasn't come out. I mean, to be fair, the Yandere dev is just profiting off the money and doing other stuff with it. So your friends saved the file? Yeah, pretty much. Now I have it on my computer, and I'm not losing it in case I want to replay it, because I know it won't be available anywhere, so I'm just gonna keep it on my PC. I also have it on a USB stick. I have it on a separate, I have it on my, what do you call it? Oh, I forgot. What's the English word for that? External something something. An external hard drive. Yeah. External hard drive. Because, you know, gotta have everything in one place. And besides, I gotta use my external hard drive somehow, you know? I can't abandon it. It's already being used for art, so I better make use for it for games too. I need one of those external hard drives. I was quite lucky because I got mine. I have a 5 terabyte hard drive. I got it for 20 bucks. Because in the year 2023 or 22, the prices on external hard drives dropped massively. So I was able to get it quite cheap on an actual hard drive store. And it's quite a good one as well. I think the prices have gone up again. But the prices pretty much back then were like really cheap. So I took the deal. I was like, I can't let this deal slip away, you know? Because usually I feel like a 5 terabyte hard drive right now would at least cost like 100. So I'll take the win. I'll take the W. Gotta invest when the prices drop, you know? Not speaking as if I have more hard drives. I mean, I totally don't have more hard drives. I totally don't have like 2 other hard drives of 2 terabyte. Totally. Yeah, get it. For real. Alright. I can't believe Yuri didn't know the name to The Shining. I mean, I should probably feel bad for not recognizing the cover myself, but... What do you have on those hard drives? That you need 2 more? I have one for uni. It's my other one. It's being used for the PS5 downstairs. Although it's never used because no one plays on the PS5. It's just sitting there, I guess. Connected to the PS5. Originally, it was also for school because when I had my laptop, I had one external hard drive for uni, and I had one external hard drive for games, because my laptop only had 300 gigabytes in total. And then eventually I started using one of the external hard drives on my computer. My old computer had only 100 gigabytes. So, of course, I had to use an actual external hard drive because, yeah. And then I was like, I need to get one of 5 terabyte. So I used that for my old computer, then got a new computer, and I'm just always plugging it in here. Because why not, you know? The story of my life. Alright. I mean, I should probably feel bad for not recognizing the cover myself, but the literal horror story expert needing help finding this book? There's something fishy about that. I make my way back towards the school and hear... What? Natsuki, what are you doing out here? Natsuki is sitting on a bench all by herself. She doesn't respond when I call out to her. I awkwardly look around and slowly walk up to her. Hey, you alright? She snivels and rubs her nose. It almost seems like she just finished crying.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'd actually like to ask you something.
Sure, shoot.
Have you ever regretted something you've said? Like, basically the moment it comes out of your mouth?
Oh yeah, plenty of times. Not a feeling I'm unfamiliar with at all. Why? Did something happen in the club?
Sorta. It's not really anything I feel like asking about, though. So, I don't even ask.
Alright, I won't even try. I urge Natsuki to scooch over in the bench to allow me some room. She reluctantly scooches over and sighs. Yeah, there are a lot of things I've regretted saying pretty much instantly.
Yeah? Did it have to do anything involving your friends?
Sayori.
I won't ask any more details about that.
We sit together quietly for a while, not really feeling awkward or anything.
Zero? Do you think I belong in a club?
I turn to her, slightly confused. But she seems pretty dead serious. Bit of a loaded question, isn't it?
It's a yes or no question.
Then my answer is yes.
Elaborate?
This is no longer a yes or no question then. She doesn't say anything and only looks away from me. I'm not sure why she's asking me this, but given that she's out here by herself, I'm probably just finished crying. Did you have a fight with Yuri? She closes her eyes and sighs. I guess that's a yes. As I sit back in a bench, I see something strange from across the courtyard. In the school entrance, I see a silhouette that could only belong to one person. Is that Monica? Natsuki sits up and gets a closer look at the door, which causes the silhouette of her club president to disappear. She throws herself back in the bench and sighs once again.
Yeah, we had a fight. It was about some dumb stuff, so it's not really worth talking about, honestly.
I see. Are you planning on getting back? It seems like Monica was out looking for you.
Not a chance! At least, not today.
Obviously, something major went down today, but knowing Natsuki, she's probably never going to tell me the truth. Hey, you know what I think is cool? You were able to fake Sayori and Monica's little scuffle last week, all by yourself.
Huh? What makes you think that?
Not only did you call Monica out on her strange behaviors, you were the only one to make the effort to reach out and talk things out with her.
Well, that's only because I wanted to see things get fixed, you know? Nobody likes to see a friend, but...
She pauses.
Nobody likes to see her friends fight.
Right. That wasn't really my point with this, though. You asked earlier if you felt like you belonged in a club. I think being the one willing to step forward and solving issues between your friends proves you really do belong. Not that you really ever needed to prove that to begin with. Oh my god, the first wise words ever said by the MC today. The first ever wise words. Why can't he be like that to Sayori? Oh my god, I'm so shook. I'm so shook.
Yeah, with that. Listen, dude, I've got to get going.
She gets up from the bench and dusts off her backside. Oh, alright. What about your stuff? You're just gonna leave it behind?
I'll figure that out myself. Don't worry about it.
Okay then. Take care, Natsuki. Natsuki walks toward the front of the school and is probably heading home. I scratch my head as I look at the book I've been holding and get reminded to return it back to the club. I instinctively look back behind me to see if Natsuki decided to come back for her stuff, even though she seemed pretty serious. Just what went down today that caused her to leave abruptly like this? It's not really her style to do so. Then again, last week proved I don't really know as much about these girls as I thought I did. Oh hey Zero, you're back from the library. What the? I look behind me again and sure enough, Monika's right there. How did she do that? Yeah, I found the book Yuri was looking for. I ran into Natsuki on my way here though. She seemed a little upset. Yeah, let's not act like you both didn't catch me looking for her. I just saw you two together, so I assumed she'd be okay in your hands. Thank you for the follow. So, something did happen. Unfortunately, yes. She didn't. Did she mention anything about it with you? I shake my head. I see. It's likely she didn't want to talk about it with you. Probably just wanted to not think about it at all, honestly. Sure seemed that way. Let's get back to the club then, shall we? I have to give this book to Yuri. By the way, don't you think it's weird that Yuri didn't know the name to The Shining? Isn't that a bit weird to you? We all forget things sometimes. I look down at the book and think about Yuri. Yeah, I guess. I walk back into the club room and suddenly feels tense. Yeah, something definitely happened here. Alright, spill it. What was with this book? I find it difficult to believe that you didn't know the name to one of the most popular horror novels ever. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie to you. It's just that this is personal to Natsuki and I didn't want to betray her trust. I see, I mean, you could have just told me. She shakes her head. It wasn't that easy. I didn't want her to know about the things we were going to say. So I had to get you out of the room as quickly as I could. I see, alright, I understand. Do you still want the book? Oh, sure, why not? She slowly takes the book from me and places it on a nearby desk. So, since we can't really talk about what happened earlier, what now? Well, we can always... Meeting adjourned! Sayori slams her fist on the desk like a judge slams a gavel. We have to get going! Me and Sarah have very important matters to discuss. What? 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 Sayori, unpredictable as always. Actually, you should know what I'm talking about. That. She's right. We do have something to discuss. Alright then. Let me just conclude today's meeting with an old-fashioned writing sip of the day. Friends are important to have around. I'd even go as far as to say they're important enough to be considered self-care. Sure, friends can fight sometimes, but what makes that friendship even stronger is the ability to work things out with one another. So make sure to show your friends some love today. Even just a short text message can be enough to show how much you care. Thanks for listening! Sayori and I walk back home together, not really saying much to each other. I'm sort of prepared for a pretty long night of serious mode Sayori, which consists of her pretending to be the stern authority figure to motivate me getting my work done. It doesn't work. Alright, so what's the plan now?
Actually, I thought a little small fib.
What? So this wasn't about my grades?
Don't get the wrong idea either. You still have to work on that. I actually wanted to talk to you about what happened in the club today.
Wait. Everyone seemed to agree that it's personal to Natsuki. I don't want to know anything if it's our personal biz.
I know, I just feel bad. Like, I should have done more. Like, all I did was just stand there. I think I even made the situation worse by not really doing anything. I thought that maybe I could help, but I just couldn't. All I was able to do was watch.
I immediately realized how Sayori is starting to feel, but I'm not really sure how this is about handling it. Well...
It's okay. You don't have to say anything. I don't really expect you to. It's just how I feel right now.
I see. Well, this all eventually passed over, I'm sure.
What do you mean? Like the Natsuki situation?
Yeah, but also how you're feeling as well. It should all pass with time.
Will it? Sometimes I really don't think that's the case.
Yeah, I know how you feel. Sayori gives me a strange glare after I say that.
Alright, I trust you.
What? You do?
Yep.
Well, alright then. Got any plans for later tonight?
Not really. I'm going to hang out with my mom this evening. So, I think my dad might be coming over as well.
Your dad. I haven't seen him in a very long time. He's been working overseas, hasn't he? She nods.
That's right. I should get going.
Right. I'll start contacting some of my teachers and maybe work out some things with them about my grades. Should be a cakewalk.
Good luck with that. See you tomorrow.
I wave goodbye and walk towards home. Something about this interaction. Nah, it's nothing. Sayori does this all the time. I've gotten used to this by now. I need to put my hair in a ponytail because it's so hot here. So hot. But I hope Sayori doesn't do any funny business. I do hope so. And I hope also Natsuki can just come forward with the problem she has. And then, you know, just do their own things. There you go. Where the heck are her parents though? One, her dad is overseas and her mom is living with me. We actually had a interaction with her mother some time ago. If anything, I'm finding myself more concerned with what exactly went down at the club today. It was definitely a heated argument, but it seems like much more than that. Not much I can do about that now, I guess. Well, are we getting another texting? Okay, guess not. Oh, okay, Monica's perspective. I take a deep breath in, For the 10th time, I attempt to reopen the console. I shakily place my hands in the air and begin to move my fingers. Come on! I cry out in pain, but I keep pushing. My fingers suddenly start to jumble up and glitch out. I feel like a bunch of rocks are being thrown at them all at once. Ah! Ow, I think she passes out. Blood is streaming from my fingers. I feel the floor around me, and I can't see a thing. Nothing but darkness as far as I can see. Did I go blind? No. I can see my own hands and my own body. Yet there isn't a single light source anywhere. Did I break everything? I grab my hand in pain. I slowly raise my arms and put them into the position once more. Move my fingers and... Huh? Monitor kernel access? Maybe this'll work. All found, okay. If she's still here, then the game should be still intact, so... Just what the heck happened earlier? Where am I? And what in the world is a monitor kernel access? %? 1% of what? I start to panic. I frantically try various commands, hoping something will give me an answer. What the hell? Without thinking, I type in delete Monica character. I nearly execute the command. Progress updates. I slowly hide the console from view and look down at my blooded fingers. What's going to happen to me now? What have I done? Try to look around again, hoping to find something I'm familiar with. Come on. Just give me something. Anything. I'll do anything. I'll be the club president you want me to be. I'll do that if it means I can get out of here. I'll do that if it means I can fix this. Of course, nobody can hear me. I don't even know if you can hear me either. Maybe I'm just trapped here forever. It really does feel like that.
Monica? You home? I tried to call you before I came, but you didn't answer. Well, you're probably asleep now, but hopefully you're awake, I guess.
My mouth feels incredibly dry and my fingers still ache. I look down to see that my injuries still remain, so it wasn't a dream. In fact, I'm still standing in the same exact spot as earlier. Felt like days. Yet as I look down and check my phone, it's only been a few hours. Text message is also there. Reading, Prezi, can I come over? As well as a few missed calls. Coming, Natsuki! I stumble a bit as I try to regain my bearings. It's already too late when I realize that I haven't covered up any of my injuries. I open the door for a pink-haired girl and allow her to come in. I'm only able to greet her with somewhat of a dejected smile. I'm usually able to hide my emotions quite well, but this time...
Hey, thanks for letting me in. I was afraid you were asleep already.
Is everything okay? Did you really walk all the way alone? At this time of night?
I had nowhere else to go.
I give her a confused look. Nowhere else to go, she doesn't mean.
My dad kicked me out.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. I didn't answer earlier either. I was,
Wow, what happened to your fingers? You look pretty banged up.
Yeah, Dad, I accidentally slammed them in the door. Worst pain in the world.
No kidding! How did you manage to get all of them slammed like that?
I begin to feel frustration as you start to pester me with more questions.
Let's not worry about me right now, okay?
What about you?
You just had a stupid argument with my dad, okay? It's nothing serious.
I find that difficult to believe. No father would kick their own daughter out of their house like that.
So, yeah, you would think that would be the case for all parents. Yet I'm here, aren't I? Look, I appreciate you taking me in, but I don't really want to talk about this. I still had forgotten what you guys did to me earlier today.
So why come here?
You have to be stupid to think I'd go over to Yuri or Sayori's places. I don't know, you just seem like the middleman in this whole thing, I guess.
See? Well, I apologize. I don't really have any comfortable places for you to sleep. I've got only one bed. I was about to point here towards the couch behind us, but something is stopping me from even offering. If you're cool with it, you can share the bed.
Really? You do that to me? You do that even after all I just said?
Yeah, I don't really know either, but your anger is warranted.
Mine, as long as you don't mind.
Not at all. You're my guest after all. It's the least I can do.
Right.
She removes her backpack from off her back and places it on the floor. As I watch her open it up and take out her pajamas, I start thinking back to my experience. How lonely it all felt, how maddening the silence was. It was as if I had died, but my soul was trapped in limbo, waiting for someone to rescue it.
Hey, is it alright if I use your bathroom for a change?
Of course, feel free to make yourself at home. She scurries off towards my bathroom and shuts the door. I silently look back down at her backpack. Normally I wouldn't be this nosy, but I think my circumstances have allowed me to toss my morals aside the window. I open it up and see she got a few manga inside, as well as a small plushie with a funny looking face. Cute. Other than that, there isn't anything that seems to be out of the ordinary. I close her bag and walk up to the kitchen to clean out my fingers. I can move them around easily despite some pain, so they aren't broken. I think this is the first time the game has genuinely hurt me physically though, which only frightens me even more. I slowly turn the faucet knob and allow a lukewarm water to run between my fingers. It burns slightly, but it's nothing I can't handle. I gently rub the blood off and take extra care to not go at it too hard. As I wash my hands, I think about the things I said before. How did I do anything to try to fix what I've done? Maybe if I played a role this world wanted me to play, things will go back to normal. Here I try and open the console again. Without much more thought, I slowly lift my hands up and perform the same motion I've been performing as long as I can remember. It appears. Same message is still plastered in front of me. Serving as a reminder, Serving as a reminder that something is going to happen to me if I don't take the action fast. My goals are no longer what they used to be now. Or maybe they are, just in a completely different context. I have to save myself from this world. I slowly grab a towel and rub my hands off. I walk back into the living room and Natsuki comes out from the bathroom at the exact same time. Her pajamas are exactly what I expected them to be. Cute. Though, I don't dare call that out. I assume you're ready for bed?
I'm not exactly dressed for a fancy party, am I?
I guess you're right. Let me show you to my room. We can set up there. I allow Natsuki to enter my room.
Nice room! It looks comfy!
It's nothing special, but it's home, I guess. She walks around for a short bit before sitting on my bed. What's up?
I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this kindness you're showing me. I've been so rude to y'all and I'm still expecting you to let me stay here. I think I deserve all the shit you guys gave me earlier today. You all are right. I'm too damn afraid to face reality. I can't talk about how I feel with others. I can't.
This is my chance. This is how I can fix everything. If it makes this better, then my own life will be better as a result. Natsuki, you're my friend. And my friends deserve all the kindness I can provide. I know recently I've been making a few questionable decisions that might not make you trust me. And I'm trying to make up for that. I'm more than happy to take you in tonight, so don't worry about that. She wipes her tears away.
Sorry you had to see that.
Should I also thank you for helping me and Yuri work things out? It's kind of admirable.
Huh? What is?
How mature you can actually be.
Oh. Can we just get to bed now? I'm tired.
Sure. Let me get the lights. I shut off the lights and scooch in next to Natsuki, who was already facing away from me and covered in my blanket. The room is silent, with only my air conditioner breaking that silence with a soft hum.
Hey, Monica?
The voice is now a soft, gentle whisper. What is it?
Just so it's out there, I think you're a great leader. I can't imagine anybody else leading the club other than you.
Thanks, Natsuki. That means a lot. I closed my eyes and let out a heavy sigh. I'm not sure how much time has passed now, but I can already feel Natsuki's light breathing right beside me. It's a strange feeling, having someone sleep next to you. My mind is at ease, and I feel extremely relaxed, which is a welcome change, considering I can't even remember the last time I had a good night's rest. I can't help but smile. Yeah, maybe I have been wrong about them. Maybe this world is punishing me for everything I've wanted to do and tried to do. But I can fix this. I just have to be patient. I've made it this far anyway. I can do this. I move over on my back and let my body completely relax, letting Natsuki's breathing lull me to sleep. It's 3%. What's gonna happen? Is she gonna get deleted? Bzzzt, bzzzt. I slam my hands on the alarm clock as I rise up from bed. Last night was pretty rough, but I think I'm finally getting a hold of my grades situation. I'll be having an after-school tutoring session with some teachers to try and make up some assignments and improve my grades. This unfortunately means I won't be able to make it to the club meeting today, but it's for my own good. Plus, Sayori's probably starting to worry about me. That's the last thing I need. Probably the last thing she needs as well. I rub my eyes and I yawn before I get up and get dressed. As I walk outside, I notice Sayori's already been up waiting for me.
Good morning, Zero.
Morning, Sayori. Hey, guess what?
What?
I have an after-school tutoring session today. It's about time I got some help with this stuff.
Oh, that's great. Would you like for me to join you?
Huh? But you'll miss the club meeting.
I'd rather be with you.
Well, who am I to deny that? Sayori interlocks her arm with mine as we make our commute. Something feels off, though. I feel like there's a reason she doesn't want to go to the club today. I have a feeling it's got something to do with what happened yesterday. I guess it doesn't matter. Nobody really wants to tell me anyways. As we arrive at the school, two familiar people walking together catch our eye.
Hey, it's Natsuki and Monica. You usually don't see those two walking with each other. Let's go say hi.
Alright. As we make our way to the unlikely pair, I notice Natsuki doesn't look too happy, nor does Monica. Well, they could just be tired, but not. Sayori's right. These girls usually don't walk together. They live on completely opposite sides of town as well. Being out of the loop has never felt so frustrating before.
Morning, guys. Nice seeing you here.
I'm guessing you're referring to the route we decided to take this morning?
Mm-hmm. I usually don't see you walking this way. Natsuki either.
Natsuki and I both decided to take a different route to school.
Yeah, gotta change it up sometimes. You know how it is. Uh-huh, of course. Of course.
Natsuki and Monica share glances with each other for a short moment. Well, we all better get going. We don't want to be late for class now, do we?
You're right! Come on, Sarah, let's get going!
Wait! Before I could protest any further, Natsuki grabs my arm and starts pulling me towards the school entrance. Despite Sayori rushing to her class with the fear of being late, we arrive about 10 minutes early before classes start. Brilliant. So, aren't you the slightest bit curious as to why they were walking together? Yes, dokie dokie.
Not really. What's there to be curious about? We've all been friends for a while.
Even you were surprised, though.
Admittedly, it was a bit weird to see them both coming in school from the same area. But I quickly figured out why.
What?
We had a sleepover last night. You know what that means, don't you?
They had a sleepover? What else could it?
They had a sleepover and didn't invite us!
It is way too early for you to be yelling like that. But I don't think I'd want to be invited anyway. It doesn't seem like something they wanted us to know. Going off how they acted this morning anyway.
You're right. That is a bit strange. What secrets could our president be hiding from us? Let's grab our tinfoil hats.
Okay, Sayori, nothing like that. I'm sure we're making something out of nothing. You know what happens to her, right? This is the mod. This is not the official game. And it already happened at the beginning of the game. I'm sure we're making something out of nothing. Sorry, I guess I missed a lot. I mean, to be fair, the last time I streamed this mod was like 4 months ago. So, who can blame you? It's possible it just has something to do with what happened yesterday. Which, of course, you know, more about than I do. I hate to ask, but what did I miss? Okay, a quick summary. So Sayori was hanging around, walking on a tightrope, got saved, hung out in the hospital, is on her journey to healing, and Monica, in the meantime, is trying to fix the game. That's it. That's it. That's the summary. Hanging around, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I can't really say the word because I don't want to get banned on Twitch, you know, or on YouTube or on TikTok. So yeah. But yeah, she was just hanging. She was just hanging around, doing her own thing. And then she got saved. Had a bit of time in the hospital. Now is in her journey to heal. And Monica, in the meantime, noticed that the game is pretty much broken and is trying to fix it. And in the meantime, we are just being buddies with Sayori. Also, the MC is quite bad. It's a horrible guy. In my opinion.
Oh, yeah. You're right. I will only talk about it with you if she decides to open up. Otherwise, my lips are sealed.
Finally get to see Sayori live. Yeah. It's a happy ending. I had to ask because when I am compiling the mods, I always ask people who played it whether or not it's a happy ending or not. So I'm mentally prepared. That's good then. You're a good friend for doing that.
And you're a good friend too. We're not trying to get it out of me, of course.
Sayori suddenly gets close to me and lowers her voice to a whisper.
Because, in all honesty, if you kept trying, I probably would have broken and told you.
Wait, what?
Boop! That's above class. You better start getting too close too.
But Sayori playfully pushes me away before heading into her own class. I mean, not that it's a bad thing or anything, but she seems weirdly upbeat despite what happened yesterday. Well, I like this. She is always my favorite. She is always my favorite. I love Sayori. I think Sayori is the best girl. I'm Sayori's #1 fan. Well, I need to do a posture check. And also change my posture. There you go. Nice. I don't know. It feels forced somehow. It's hard to tell with her sometime. I readjust my bag and head to class. Thank you for the headset. There's still an hour left for lunch, but I've really got to use the bathroom. I slide the door closed behind me and make my way down the hallway. I wonder what Sayori's up to right now. I hope she's doing alright in her class. I've never really thought about how she acts when I'm not around, honestly. Is it more of the same, or does she take her mask off when she's not around her friends? I don't know if that's something I'll ever find out. Whoop! For a split second, I shut my eyes. I could immediately tell who this was. There's only one person I keep bumping into. Sorry, you... Okay. That's the key. That's what I meant to say.
I don't even want to ask. Just watch where you're going, idiot.
Okay, jeez. Without another word, she walks down the hallway towards what I assume is her class. Wait.
What is it?
She quickly turns around, almost as if she expected me to call out to her. You feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, alright then. Would you like to join Sayori and me for lunch? We won't be making it to the club today, so...
Really? Why not?
I've got tutoring to go to, and Sayori insisted she'd attend.
I see.
She looks down at the floor for a while. I'm not sure if anything specific happened between her and Sayori, but I can't be blamed for asking since I don't really know.
Do you think she'd be okay with that?
Why wouldn't she be? Is it because of...
Actually, forget I asked that. I'll join you guys. I'll meet you both there.
Sayori was the one hanging. Natsuki had neck training, I guess. I don't know. I have to put it in terms that I don't want to do. But yeah, you know, Twitch is being quite the bad person in this scenario, especially YouTube as well, if I said the word. Neck pain. Yeah, neck pain. Just twisting and stuff, you know? having a broken neck. So fun. Okay, great. See you then. She turns around and heads back down the hallway once again. As for me, I continue my trek towards the bathroom to finally relieve myself. Alright, so far my guess is that Yuri and Natsuki had a fight. Maybe. Said a few things that both of them regret. So Yuri got involved somehow, and maybe Natsuki said some things she regrets. Or maybe Sayori said some things. The latter of which doesn't seem likely. Whatever, Natsuki was my favorite. I'm not sure about Monica though. That's a whole different mystery, it seems. Regardless, looks like some trouble happened in the club and it's something I can't know about. Great. Sayori and I arrive at the cafeteria and head to our usual table. Natsuki is sitting at a table full of girls I've only seen a few times. She seems a little quiet for how rowdy the table is, but I should probably stop staring before I'm seen as the weird one.
I'm pretty hungry. I can't wait to dig in.
You're always hungry.
Hey! That's like calling me fat, meanie.
It's absolutely not.
It is too.
Natsuki shows up shortly after we sat down, just as she promised.
Oh, hey, Natsuki. Joining us for lunch? Yeah, I guess so.
Natsuki keeps shooting glances towards the other table from earlier. You're laughing amongst himself, seemingly having a good time. Anyway, what did you bring for lunch today, Sayori?
Well, remember how my dad said my dad would come over yesterday?
Hmm?
Well, he packed me this super cool lunch-based American cuisine.
Cuisine, huh? Sounds fancy. Sayori pulls her lunchbox from a school bag and stares us both down. She puts both hands on the table and begins to drumroll.
Are you both ready for this? Just show us already. Here it is. Ta-da!
Yeah, serious neck pain. Yeah, right. She did some neck training. It's a cheeseburger.
I know, right? Isn't it exciting?
I share a confused look with Natsuki for a short moment. I should just let her have this. But at the same time, it's just a burger.
What makes it so special from burgers you get here? I'm glad you ask. A cooker connoisseur such as yourself would find this very interesting. What makes this burger so different is that it was cooked in bacon grease, allowing the flavor of the bacon to seep into the meat. That sounds super gross. Sayori, no offense to your dad.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's definitely different from the burgers you'd find here. That's for sure.
No, not really. I thought the same thing too, but then I tried it and pure bliss. Here, Natsuki, you can have half. Oh, no, that's okay, dude. You don't have to. It's your lunch. It's okay. I insist. It's honestly too big for me to finish anyway.
I mean, if you compare like American sizes, then yeah. Did she see Sarah Proctor? 10 out of 10 voice acting? I'm glad. That's what she said. I mean, amen, right? Sayori takes out a plastic knife and carefully, but somehow also clumsily cuts the burger in half. Looking at it again, it does seem a bit different. It's loaded with bacon and melted cheese. You usually don't find burgers like that around here. Sayori finishes cutting and hands the half of the burger to Natsuki.
Here you go.
Alright, ads have started.
Thanks.
Natsuki takes the burger and quickly begins to eat it. It just now occurred to me that Natsuki doesn't even have her lunch with her.
Well, how is it? Good?
Natsuki only nods as she continues eating. Well, where's my half?
Hey! You already have your lunch. What did you bring anyway?
Nothing special, just some white rice with some fried fish.
It must be tough having to prepare and cook food for yourself.
Not really. It's a bit time consuming, but owning an air fryer kind of makes things way easier.
Are air fryers really that versatile?
Well, clearly you don't own one.
Well, I don't rely on an air fryer to make most of my food.
Touché. But work harder, not smarter. Smarter, not harder.
Ha! You lose now. I don't make the rules. That's just how it is.
What? There's what? Sayori, help me out here. She only shrugs. I grumble to myself as I begin eating my food and feet. It's nice seeing Natsuki smile though. It's not often you get to see that. This is definitely not sponsored by air fryers. Definitely, as I cash in all of this. I'm kidding. Hello, Raiders!
Ocean and Party of 5. Let's dive into the chat ocean together and create a whirlpool
What are you
of
doing,
fun and
Hoshina?
laughter. With your raid, we'll turn the waves of positivity into
Hello.
a sea of joy and excitement.
How was
Let's make
stream?
a splash
What did
of
you play?
happiness and camaraderie. Wave dive in and enjoy the waves of excitement.
And hello, for those who don't know me, my name is Zero. I am a water goddess, and I'm currently in my human form, I guess. Kinda. Somewhat. I mean, yeah, there you go. This is my water goddess form. No, but I am I'm voice acting the game currently of Doki Doki Literature Club, the mod Salvation Remake. There's an ad going on, so if you are accidentally caught in an ad, I'm so sorry. Condolences, I guess. Can't help you there, but I also do a little bit of singing, I do some art, and I am here to make you smile. Remember, of course, to hydrate, to grab a snack, to do a poster check, and of course, to stretch. So remember to take care of yourself, and if you all want to just lurk, feel free to do so, but if you need to read and go, I completely get it. You were playing Atlas? Awesome. I've never played that. Maybe I should. But yeah, if you need to read and go, I completely get it. Feel free to stay here and lurk. But remember to take care of yourself. I know it's late for you as well. Well, it's not midnight yet, but please take care of yourself, alright? Dun, 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 dun. It's midnight now, but yeah, I'm gonna stay alert. Okay. I always forget Europe can have different time zones. I'm always like, was it like the Berlin time zone again, or are you like an hour ahead of me, an hour behind me? You know, I always need to think about that. Let's see. What does the Isekai redeem do? It used to throw me off the screen, but the redeems don't work. What time zone are you in? I am in the CEST time zone. The Berlin Standard Time Zone, pretty much. So the Central European Standard Time Zone. And it is almost 11 p.m. here. Thank you for the headset. I'm in a good old GMT one. I see. Yeah, I'm special. I'm from Europe. I'm either gay or European. If anyone gets the reference, I love you.
Guys, let me tell you a story. So, me and my dad usually watch a movie together when he comes home from overseas, right? And he showed me this movie that I've never seen before about a love story on a sinking ship.
it's the reference from a musical where a song is about in court from Legally Blonde. And they sing, there's like a European man, and they ask if he's gay or European. And in the end, he revealed that he is gay and European. Good song, amazing. Always be my top meme.
Oh yeah,
that one's pretty good.
Yeah, I've seen that one too. I was left out this whole time.
It says the European.
Anyway, I cried so much that I went through an entire tissue box. You guys cried a lot too, right?
I mean, have you seen the French? Oh, bonjour. I definitely have seen the French, you know. There's quite something, you know. There's a baguette, un croissant. Are you French? No, I'm not. I'm not French. Not French. I'm just good at mimicking a very horrible French accent, I guess. That's my talent. I'm very good at mimicking horrible accents. I have a small personal vendetta against the French. Doesn't everyone? Isn't it like a meme? Everyone hates the French. I don't hate the French, of course, but it's like an ongoing meme. Everyone hates the French in Europe. Even the French hate the French. Just make sure you pretend to smoke while you do the accent. Oh, I have a baguette. That's my weapon. That's how I am French, I guess. How does everyone hate them, but they always win the wars? I don't know, the French be like that, I guess. But it's so funny, because sometimes I see on the internet that even the French hate the French. It's so funny to see. They do. That's so funny. Alright, continuing on. I didn't.
Nope, not me either. Don't make me feel out, meanies.
I'm Italian, so you get it. Yeah. I'm Dutch, so... I used to go to Paris quite a lot. It's a beautiful city. But I hate that pretty much in that country, you have to learn French in order to get somewhere. I mean, I understand they're very proud of their language, and I totally get it. But it's so annoying. If you ask for directions, no one will respond to you. They will just move forward. They're very rude. This can be. Exactly, exactly. The people are rude, but the country is beautiful. Even at like 2 years ago, I went with my parents to I went to European Disneyland, and I literally expect a Disneyland to have like English translations, right? But no, it doesn't. I swear to God, Europa Park is even better. I went to Europa Park quite a lot of times in Germany. They literally, or Phantasialand, they have pretty much like an explanation of where all the attractions are, like all the rides in like Dutch, France, English, Espanol, Italian. I swear to God, the French need to do better. The French need to do better, because it's so weird. Because I don't know. Maybe I'm used to going to German theme parks where they have like what do you call it? It's like a brochure, and it has like it's like in multiple languages. Whereas when I went to Disneyland, every show I went to, there were like musicals there that they performed. Everything was in French. And even like the explanations for the rides were in French. I understand that you need to be proud of a language, but it's Disneyland. Lots of foreigners go there, so why don't you have like English translations? The one thing I do gotta say, we went to a specific restaurant, and the waiter there spoke multiple languages. So that's good. That's good. We were able to communicate in English. So that's good. Also, the Netherlands is beautiful. The only country to consistently gain land every year. I mean, to be fair, we're just that powerful, I guess. And, you know, America should be proud that we were there. Because we literally ruled New York City. But yeah, I mean, they don't like us anymore. They never let us in. I mean, come on now. Come on now. Do you understand why I'm a water goddess VTuber now? No, but yeah, we built dams. We will not drown. You ruled it for 5 years. And the crazy part is, somehow the language still got adapted. And there are lots of remains. Even though we rolled it for quite a short time, there's so many remains. It's so funny to see. The dams, the damming dams. There's one thing, and that's Wall Street. Wall Street be Wall Streeting. Alright. Hey, it's okay to cry. There's nothing wrong with expressing your emotions like that. I like it when movies make me cry, even though I can't really recall the last time it happened.
Yeah, heck! I've got manga that make me cry.
Okay, lock it. Well, it's okay to have a side conversation, but you know, I try to switch from chat to game, chat to game, chat to game. You know. I'm like, I'm doing neck training by myself because I'm like, yeah.
So, you're not alone. Just don't ever let that info leave the stable or I'll beat you both up. My lips are sealed.
Sayori suddenly scoots up closer to Natsuki and whispers slightly.
I would not trust Zero, however. He's an open book. What? Hey, you little...
I reach over and attempt to grab Sayori's ticklish spots to no avail. She then places a finger on my nose and giggles mischievously. Jeez, I'm telling you, you never really know when Sayori is going to strike.
Hey, it still matter to me, one way or another. It's our fun to be around. By the way, Natsuki, how have you been feeling?
Huh?
Me? Duh. Is there anybody else named Natsuki around here? Alright, point taken. I've been doing okay though, just trying to take things day by day. That's great to hear.
Just don't overexert like some people. I will try. We continue having a conversation amongst ourselves, talking about everything. But what happened yesterday? But you know what? It's for the best. And I hope that whatever it is, she can work it out soon. Lunch is now wrapping up and both Sayori and Natsuki get up from their seats at the same time.
Well, back to the fray.
Sayori, nobody says that stuff anymore.
Oh, well, I do, so leave me alone, me!
I raise my hands up in surrender. Sayori walks over and opens her arms up wide, inviting Natsuki for a hug. Actually, it looks like Sayori's about to give her one more regardless.
Boundaries! Sayori, remember? Sorry. May I have a hug, please? Yeah, what the heck? But you only get one. I can work with that.
Sayori and Natsuki share a small but tight embrace. Well, that's nice. Regardless of what happened yesterday, it's good to know it wasn't enough to stop them from doing stuff like this.
No, don't even think about it.
I wouldn't dream of it. I am disease-free, and I'd like to keep it that way. Natsuki gives me a friendly punch on the arm.
Wait, are you saying that I gave her something, Sayori?
What? No! Where did you get that idea? We all laugh as we clean up after ourselves and leave the cafeteria. I let out a sigh as I hover my injured fingers over the piano keys. Alright, middle C is... It echoes in the room. I sigh as I slump in the piano bench and stare at my hands. You're too banged up to play anything complex, which saddens me further. I check the time on the clock on the wall. There's still a few more minutes until the club meeting starts. Zero, the character I thought was nothing more than a vessel for you, is acting completely on its own. I never foresaw any of that. I'm even learning more about the girls than I ever even dreamed of learning. Everything that I thought I knew about them, which is each passing day, I'm growing more wrong about everything. As I get up from the bench, the door slowly slides open, shocking me in the process. Oh, Yuri, what are you doing here? It's Natsuki. I don't know. She's in a club room by herself. We have to talk about what happened yesterday, but I don't think I can do it without you. Without me? Why me? You always know the right thing to say. And I think if you're there with me, she'll be more willing to see the reason. You don't think that us going up to her again will cause her to... I know what the consequences are. Sorry. I'm just worried about her. understand. Let's just treat it as a normal club meeting. If she wants to talk to us, we'll be there. And we'll make that clear too. Yuri and I walk out of the music room together. Interestingly, I can't speak. Interestingly, Yuri is constantly keeping a hand on her chest. Almost as if to monitor her heartbeat. Hey! It's going to be okay. We're friends, right? You're one of our closest friends too, aren't you? I don't know for certain. I would like to be. But there are things that she does that makes me think otherwise. But the bond we do have at the moment is something I just can't let go. That's why we have to help her and be there for her. Oh my god, someone is shooting fireworks outside. Can I see it? Oh, I can't. Must be far away. Can you guys hear it? I think you can. Okay. I think it's done. Okay. Right. Let's head in then. It's time to hydrate. Num num num. Yuri and I walk into the club room like normal. Hey, Natsuki, you're here kind of early, aren't you? Okay, I need to get myself some water. Water? Water, water. Bottle of water. Okay, I hydrated.
Yeah, that's not a problem, is it?
No, not at all. Just surprise is all. I'm sure you also heard about Sarah and Sayori being out of the tutoring?
Yeah, which reminds me. What's the plan for today? Because I kind of just want to read on my own.
Bowl of water. Well, I was hoping the three of us could have a talk. From the corner of my eye, I see Yuri nervously nod.
About what? What is there to talk about?
Well, we can't just pretend yesterday's events didn't happen. Monica is right. We have to work things out. We have to. Natsuki visibly gets angry again. Ooh, she's done. Okay.
I've had enough of this, alright? I'm done! I don't even want to see you right now! You betrayed my trust, and you think I'd be willing to forgive you for that?
I'd never do that to you. I just want to know why you're not facing the facts. Your friends aren't real friends. They're the most toxic individuals in this entire school.
Because I don't know how to let them go, alright? There is so much you just don't get. You don't understand me. I can't be alone again. I can't. I just can't.
Natsuki starts walking backwards and buries her face in her hands. Her breathing is very erratic and now sounds like she's hyperventilating. Yuri immediately rushes over and places her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Natsuki struggles a bit but gives in right away. She instead starts to become calmer and starts to control her breathing. I can only watch in disbelief. The way Yuri was able to comfort her like that without hesitation is admirable, and honestly sort of overwhelming in a way. Suddenly, Natsuki pushes Yuri away and wipes her tears away.
I'm going to sit over there!
Before Yuri and I could protest, she walks off to her usual reading spot. She sits down without any book or manga and just let out a heavy sigh. Yuri and I share concerned glances with one another. Barely visible to process what just happened a few seconds ago. Without saying anything, Yuri and I walk towards Natsuki calmly. Natsuki stares off towards the other side of the classroom, not really making eye contact with either of us. Yuri and I sit down nearby and look at her.
This isn't what I wanted you guys to see me today. I just wanted to have a normal club meeting. No drama, no stupidity, just a normal meeting. Is that so much to ask?
Ignoring your problem isn't the right move, Natsuki.
You weren't supposed to know these problems. Stupid Yuri just blurted them out.
Don't call her that. You don't mean that.
Whatever.
I'm sorry, Natsuki. I shouldn't have told anybody about this. That was my mistake, and I'm deeply sorry about that. I'm not very good at these things. I want to help my friends, but I don't really know how to go about doing that.
I didn't really need your help, though.
Do you believe that yourself?
You have no idea how hard it is for me to admit this. Even if I did, what could you possibly do to get me out of it? These friends aren't perfect. But what friends are?
That's a good point. But you're not stupid, Natsuki. I know you aren't. Surely you can see the difference between how we treat you versus them. There is a good reason why you come to this club besides reading and writing poems, isn't there?
Well, yeah. But you don't get it. I can't just let them go, no matter how badly they treated me. It's really difficult to let them go because I've already formed a bond with them.
Can you stop saying that?
Saying what?
That I don't get it. It's annoying. Sayori mod, now we dive into the others too. I love that we actually get like development. And even though it is a Sayori mod on its own, you can see that the creator didn't want to leave the other girls behind.
As if you...
I do. I already told you yesterday, Natsuki. You're just like me. Any bond that I make, I end up in an endless cycle of mistrust and fear, to the point of pushing them away. But the ones do make, they mean so much to me. Being alone most of my life, even just one friend, makes a whole world of a difference. And for you, I can imagine you only stay with them because they were your first friends for a long time. Would I be wrong in assuming you can't let them go of those bonds because you fear you would end up alone? Natsuki sighs.
No! You'd be right. I really can't fathom the idea of leaving my friends behind. I'm scared of ending up alone.
She pauses.
You both remember when Sayori brought Zero into the club?
And not along with Yuri.
Do you remember how awful I was at him to him at first? I can't speak. I can't speak. I can't speak. He really didn't deserve that, but I couldn't help it either. I don't like change when it comes to friends I've already bonded with. Even though none of us were super duper close yet. Plus, it really did seem he was only there because of us. As in trying to get us all in bed with him or something. I'm sure it was pretty obvious that he was hanging out with me for a while at least. Yuri giggles. I stay silent. I have a hard time telling if people are being genuine or not.
Same here. I guess that's why I've always wanted to become your friend, Natsuki. Despite our differences, we understand each other, even though you try your best to deny that.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. I struggle with that sort of thing because, well, you both know that my relationship with my dad isn't the greatest. I don't want to push it with those details. There's a part of me that just can't go against him like that. I love him too much. But I will say that I know that's part of this all stems from. I want to get better at it. I just need help.
That's what we're here for. Yeah, I'm not perfect. I'm sure last week proved that. But I want to try and be the club president you all met when we first started this club together. And I want to start by helping you get through this.
I don't deserve this. I've always been so mean to you all. I can't.
Natsuki, you are very strong for opening up like this. You made the first step, and it's the most challenging one. There are a lot of people who can't do this on their own. Even I couldn't do it. Sayori and Zero had to help me. Sayori's advice to me was, acknowledging a problem is the first step to solving that problem. Yuri gets out of the desk and reaches her hand out. And you've made that first step all by yourself. Natsuki stares at Yuri's hand in shock for a few moments.
Sayori can be really smart when she puts her mind into something.
I guess that's probably why I made Sayori my vice president. I wasn't aware that she was literally coded to be vice president, at least not at that point. I made her vice president because I saw how much she cared about everyone. And despite everything I've been through, that aspect of her seems to ring true even now. Let's see, give me a sec, guys. Give me a second.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
I will hydrate. I will hydrate. Let's see. Oh. I will play for a bit more, but then I do gotta go. Because I'm getting tired. I mean, to be fair, I've been streaming for like almost... It's been like 12 hours, pretty much. I mean, technically not 12 hours, it's 8 hours, but it's almost 12 hours ago since I started streaming today, so yeah. Been a long streaming day. Exactly. Alright. Natsuki takes Yuri's hand and gets up from the floor. The two share an understanding glance before nodding slightly. So I'm gonna finish this scene, I guess. And then I'm gonna head off. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad things all worked themselves out. You did amazing, Natsuki. I'm proud of you.
Proud of me? I don't think anybody has ever told me that before. Thank you, I think.
I'm proud of you both, actually. You both have changed so much since the first time I met you two. Getting the opportunity to see you both grow like this is amazing. And I'm glad you both are members of the literature club. I'm glad to be a member here, too.
As am I. Though, I don't really want this to end.
What do you mean?
There is more to my story that I think I'm ready to share with you two. So, as long as you won't let this conversation ever leave the room...
We promise.
Pinky promise!
Natsuki sticks out her pinky, to which Yuri and I take turns wrapping our own around hers.
Phew! Okay.
Natsuki takes a deep breath and seems to visibly relax.
You're all going to have to bear with me here. This isn't easy for me. At first, I'd like to apologize for lashing at you these past 2 days. Things are getting rough here at school and at home too. Yuri, do you remember on Sunday how my dad kept constantly calling and messaging me?
Yuri nods.
So, don't tell Sayori this. I told my dad about her suicide attempt a few days after it had happened. I didn't really know who else to talk about it, so I went to him. I guess he's starting to get pretty worried about me, which is such a weird feeling, cause...
Natsuki pauses for a moment. I already know about her father. I have ever since my epiphany struck. I had planned to make things worse for her. I planned to really ruin her life, make her undesirable. And now I'm standing here, listening to her laments about it all.
Because I've never really been close with him at all. But that's besides the point. My dad and I have never gotten along. We always fight and argue and never sings things my way, and it gets so frustrating. He's always forcing me to try to be something I'm not.
She pauses for a moment.
I've never really bonded with my dad. Sure, he'll take me out shopping or for ice cream, but it never really helped. Things have been this way for years. So when he suddenly starts worrying about me because of what happened, it's like he's actually doing it for his own benefit instead of actually caring. Because... where was his worrying when I actually needed him?
Sorry. Natsuki sniffles and rubs her tears away.
I've never really talked about this stuff with anybody else before. I guess I never really saw it as a big deal, but that being said, I've never been good at expressing my feelings. Even though I always wanted to. The words just never came out right. I always end up sounding like a big dummy. But I think after everything that happens, the least I can do is try to talk about how I feel. It's just been so hard to confide in people, and I think that has something to do with my relationship with my dad. Even hinting at it to my friends leads to them just tell me the same old family is the family, even with all those fights. And that's just so hard to believe, you know?
I feel like it depends. It depends on the situation. Some parents can just be evil. And some parents, I feel like, were evil, but have the opportunity to grow. The way I see my relationship with my father is, I have a thing going on with people, whereas I forgive, but I don't forget. Which means I'm willing to look past his actions, but I will not forget. So in case he makes wrongdoing again, he does something wrong again, it reminds me of how he used to be. But sometimes, I feel like people should always... I know not everyone can change, but sometimes you have to have faith in people. Because there is hope. In some people, there is actually hope. My dad, for example, used to be quite the... Well, simply put, quite the asshole. Because I feel like, as a kid, being dropped off somewhere in like a dormitory as a 6-year-old, and then being abandoned by the family because my family was all about, yeah, this dormitory is just going to raise you and get you to school while I'm just going to pay for it. And I'm going to continue working my job because I love my job more than I love my kids. My dad also sometimes proudly state that he never wanted children right to my face, right? I don't have the perfect relationship with my dad at all. And he can be quite the asshole at times. But also, I feel like people should cherish the good moments as well. Do not let your entire picture be painted by negative feelings. Allow some positive feelings to be there as well. Because it can really shape how you think about things eventually. To be blunt, I'm gonna be very blunt here. I used to hate him. I didn't like him at all. But, it's the thing, right? As you grow older, you start to understand some certain things. There are actions that I do not forgive. Or rather, I do not forget. But it's all about looking at it from a bigger picture. People will always do things in a wrong way. People will make mistakes. But you should allow them to grow. My dad, for example, he grew. He's not perfect. He still does quite some bad things, but he's learning. I think that is the best way. You need to allow your family to grow. If they are not capable of growing, technically everyone is capable of growing, but some choose to simply not do. Some just simply choose to not grow, and that is okay. That means it's better to probably cut off the contact, right? Because I'm always like, if your family is not treating you right, and it's been going on for years, they're not willing to change, cut off contact, because it's not worth your time. They have had many opportunities to change. Maybe they will change in the future and reach out to you. But you shouldn't pile that up on your plate. You should just accept it, move on. Start your own life, with or without your family. But maybe in the future, maybe your parents will be like, hey, son, I've changed. Maybe you want to get dinner sometime? It could happen. What would you suggest Natsuki to do in a situation? Since she is pretty much being abused, right? She's pretty much physically abused. She doesn't have a good relationship with her dad. I feel like maybe she has some good memories, as I saw with the ice cream. But maybe it's good to have some distance. Distance can do wonders. It sounds weird, but distance can absolutely do wonders. Allow yourself to be in the real world on your own. Allow yourself to grow. Maybe you will reach out to your dad. Maybe your dad will reach out to you. But allow yourself to step away from the situation a bit. Sometimes it's better to step away from the situation for a while and then slowly head back in. Because in this way, her dad would be able to grow, she would be able to grow. Because if you're all, it's like if you're always in the same toxic place, there is no room for growth, right? I feel like, because for me with my dad, it is for me. I don't forgive him for putting me in a dormitory, but he is aware what it did to me. And living with my grandma, living with my sister, you know, I don't see my parents a lot, but it also, you know, gave me an opportunity. I'm not saying what he did is justified, because, you know, some actions are not forgivable, I feel like, because a parent should take care of the children, right? That is their duty. However, in this situation, it allowed me to grow. It allowed me to have some space to think, you know? At first, you might start to resent your parents, but eventually it can lead to, okay, I kind of get it. Still don't forget, but I'm able to understand where you're coming from. Is it still the wrong choice? Yes, it is. But you're able to understand their perspective. That is what matters. To understand each other. You don't have to forgive. But understanding, I feel like, is a very important factor in a relationship. And it doesn't matter if it's about friends, family. Everyone needs to have a feeling of understanding. If there is no understanding, there is no relationship. So by living separately from my parents, at first, you know, there's a little bit of resentment where you're like, I don't like this. But eventually you just start to grow. And for me, what helped me is my dad eventually came to me where he was like, yeah, Zero, I'm so sorry I put you in that dormitory. And I'm so sorry what happened to you. Kind of these things, right? So by growing up away from each other, he was able to grow. I was able to grow. I feel like, you know, sometimes really distance can work wonders. The same goes with like my brother, right? My brother got kicked out of my dad's company, and he had to live he had to live on his own. Had to find his own place in the world, right? He had to learn how the world works. It did him wonders because he understood the situation he was in. Sometimes you gotta fall, and then you have to get back up. So, I guess what I would say to Natsuki is take a break from your dad. Maybe do like you can start simple. Have sleepovers every now and then away from your house. Maybe when you're financially stable, or maybe if Monica wants to, you can move in together and just have a good time, you know? Maybe you'll grow. Maybe you understand. Maybe you don't understand. In both ways, it's completely fine because not everything ends on a positive note. But sometimes you just gotta step away from the situation to try to understand both perspectives, I feel like. Yeah. I feel like that's the best way. Sometimes you step back from a situation and then think about it again. This advice is also commonly used for like projects or whatever, or for art projects. Sometimes if you can't seem to figure things out, step away. Take a walk. Take a breather. Do something else. And think about it again later on. Maybe you'll have new ideas. You know? It's a very generic advice, but in most situations, it helps a person calm down, and it also helps a person understand. And understanding is a fundamental thing, I feel like. But of course, these are just I'm speaking from my own experiences and basing it off of what I'm reading, right, in this novel. Yeah. So I guess have some distance. Distance can work wonders. That is Zero's Ocean advice of today.
A parent shouldn't be cheap with groceries to the point where all I have to make for lunch is some rice and whatever else is in the fridge that week. A parent shouldn't tell their daughter that they can't take care of themselves just because they're in high school. That makes no sense. A parent shouldn't tell their daughter that their emotions are invalid just because they didn't feel the same way about it. A parent shouldn't tell me I'm overdramatic, lazy, weird, or not acting the way a lady should. I wish my dad would just be there for me when I need him.
See, in this case, because I feel like her situation is very similar to mine as when I was a kid. Even though, you know, I was younger, so I don't know. But distance can work wonders. It can help heal. It can help you heal.
I wish my dad would just be there for me when I need him. I wish my papa didn't let me go through this all on my own.
Yep, she just needs some space. Having space will do you good. Natsuki nearly collapses into Yuri's arms, prompting Yuri to quickly hold her up and keep her from falling. I never realized. I gently rub my cheek and find that it's soaked with my own tears. Natsuki's sob filled the room, leaving Yuri and I completely at a loss for words. I think we've both come to a non-verbal agreement that we should allow Natsuki to let everything out, because now that I think about it, she's really been through a lot, and I think that's my fault. Kickstarting Sayori's depression was my fault, wasn't it? That's why this reset is happening to me, but I'm here fixing that. At least I hope so. I really do want to help them, right? Natsuki picks herself up from Yuri's arms and tries to calm herself down.
I'm a big dummy for all of this. A big, stubborn idiot. Because I know that even after all of this, I'm not going to change. All I'll end up saying is staying the exact same way.
That is not true. And if you keep saying that, you'll end up believing it. Yuri is right. If you keep thinking you won't change, then you really won't. Sure, actions speak louder than words, but sometimes words are what allow you to take action in the first place. Start believing in yourself a bit more. Believe you can change for the better.
But this isn't easy for me. I can't just switch it up from one day to the next. My dad isn't suddenly going to start treating me better. It's here to stay.
It doesn't have to be anything dramatic. Just small little changes can make a world of a difference. May I make a suggestion? Natsuki wipes away her tears and looks directly at me, her tears blistering under the lights. Sorry, I'm always, you know, every time I hear the word hanging, Sayori just pops in my head. Start hanging with us a bit more. In place of your other friends.
What? Didn't you hear anything I said a few minutes ago? I can't do that.
I know, I understand that, but you've already been kind of doing that the last 2 weeks, haven't you?
Yeah, I guess I have.
There you go then. You've already made your first steps.
There's still so much about me that I didn't like.
Same here. You're not the only one who feels that way, Natsuki.
What do you mean? You're like basically perfect.
Huh? No, that's not true. You don't really think that, do you?
I'm not going to repeat myself.
I am not perfect. I'm flawed, but what human being isn't? I've battled with anxiety for years. I've hated parts of myself. For the same amount of time, I still have parts of myself that I really just don't like. So, I think you have the wrong idea about me.
There's still things I admire about you, Yuri. I never thought I'd ever admit to these things to you, but here I am. First of all, your patience with others, and especially me, is insane. Like, despite me being the most stubborn person ever to stuck around. Heck, I even hated that part about you for a little bit. Because in my mind, I thought that there wouldn't be anybody willing to actually listen to me vent and about stupid stuff like online arguments and shitting on reviews on my favorite manga. But you were there anyway, listening away, making me feel like I belonged somewhere. I just hate how you always talk down on yourself sometimes. It gets annoying because you're too stupid to see you're actually a good friend. I guess. But there are things I admire about you too. Your persistence is to keep your friendship. Your persistence to keep your friendships together is stellar. The way you took action when Monica and I had our disagreement is something I never would have been able to do. Not on my own. Admittedly, your persistence to stay with those awful friends of yours can be quite aggravating, but admirable nonetheless. Point is, I see things in you that you probably don't see in yourself. And I guess the same goes for you. I know we never really got off the right foot in terms of our friendship, and I know we disagree on plenty of things, but I'm proud to call you my friend. Natsuki smiles slightly. I can't help but realize I've been completely silent during all of this, but I guess Natsuki did consider me to be the middleman in this situation. I'm glad you're my friend too. I'll try my best to improve myself, but only if you promise to do it too. Yuri goes. Of course, I look forward to working on that together. Natsuki suddenly turns and looks towards me. Hey, Monica! I don't think I've ever shown my appreciation for what you've done to me here. Well, for us, you all make me feel safe here. This club. It's become a safe space for me. Despite everything that's happened these last few weeks, I can't lie and say that they haven't been fun sometimes. Being able to have some other places to hang out doesn't involve my other friends in any sort of way feels nice. I was worried things would have been different after Sayori. Well, you both already knew that. But you all have made this club an amazing place. And even with all of the rough patches. So, thank you. To the both of you. And to Sayori as well. She's great at making you feel cared for, isn't she? And her hugs are the... they're alright, I guess. This is actually really sweet. It just shows how much Natsuki cares for Yuri and vice versa. They're good friends. They are... yes, they're similar, but they're still like opposites of the same coin. Why am I saying opposites of the same coin? They go well together. They're opposites, but they blend well together. They see what they lack in each other. So, for example, Natsuki can be very persistent. Yuri is jealous because she doesn't feel like she's persistent. And then, Natsuki feels something in Yuri that she doesn't have. So it's kind of like they're making each other whole, if that makes sense. So two sides of the same coin. Yuri and I share a small chuckle. I can't forget about Zero either. It can be kind of slow and annoying sometimes, but he has his moments. He's smarter than he gives himself credit for. Don't tell him I said anything of that. The last thing we all need is an ego-inflated Zero. We all laugh again. I'm kind of okay with them not being here though. I made this whole thing just a bit easier, just to get it on my chest. It feels great. Whew. Wow. Yuri, without a warning, walks over to Natsuki and gives her a hug. Natsuki stutters and protests a tiny bit, but doesn't resist. Instead, she slowly hugs back. Sayori is rubbing off of you. I guess she is. Oh wow. That's 7%. Whew.
Jeez. We. I finished it at like 1 a.m. I feel like, you know, it just shows how fucked up my sleep schedule can be. Here, this ends early, and then this ends quite late. This is kind of like normal, I guess. My sleep schedule is very fucked up, guys. it's just fucked up. Yeah, I want to quit. Okay, that was an emotional roller coaster. Very emotional, I might add. But you know, it happens. It happens. You know, it's something. It's something that also that reminds me. By the way, there's an ad. Okay. But yeah, so tomorrow, I don't know. I think the stream will start at either 12 or 1 p.m. Really depending on when I wake up, when I do my groceries. And I gotta also do like dishes, I gotta put my clothes in the washing machine, yada yada yada. Yada yada yada. So I don't know what will happen. Yeah. But it will be fine. I will also plan a reaction stream. What happened? What happened, fella? We shall find out. But I will be playing Bear's Restaurant. Is a very emotional game. TLDR, it's about someone offing themselves. So if you can't handle that, please avoid watching it. Just saying. I will be streaming it on, of course, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. So feel free to follow me on all of those platforms. Or just, I don't know, follow me on my socials. Do I feel like raiding? Should I raid? I don't know. Should I raid? Who is currently online? Who's currently here? What happened, fella? I know. I'm fires, right? Let's see. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun. I don't know who to raid. Smaller size. My Twitch pretty much glitched. What's this? Okay, I can scroll. Oh, should I raid? Who should I raid? Maybe I will just raid a lost girl. She's currently playing Hunger Star Rail. See. Let me copy this. Okay. Yeah, I copied it. Okay, let me initiate the rage. Okay, start raid. I can raid in about... Okay, soon. Okay. Anyhow, so thank you all so much for joining. I had a very fun time today. With first the reaction stream and then of course going back into Doki Doki Literature Club. I really enjoyed it. It's just so fun. It's so fun to do voice acting again. I really enjoyed it. It's so amazing. I don't know why. I find myself having joy while voice acting silly characters. I'm trying my best. So tomorrow again it's going to be a very emotional story because it's quite a wreck of a story from what I've heard. I only know that it's about someone offing themselves, but I don't know the exact story. So if you can't handle that, just I just wanted to let you know just in case. And I will drop the schedule for next week soon, I promise. I will just head to bed, have some sleep, and then I will just have fun. Thank you all again so much for this amazing day, and I will go off now. We will raid Lost Girl PT. I hope you guys have your seatbelts ready, because we are about to isekai to another world. Alrighty. Bye-bye!